You know, I'm just saying, man. Is it the cars, the clothes, the money, the jewelry, the crib, the drug, or the hoes? Is it the cat, the meth, the weed, the lean, the molly, the boy, the blow? You can get rocked and Christian. How you hating them, broke, no fixing them. Rock thick like straps and Scythians. Try to play me lost like Gilligan. I got the J for my babe. About that money, call me Mr. Slade. With a rap on the numeral ace. Put together like Danny Kane. Fucking feeling I'm stuck in my ways. Love the niggas, I'm stuck in their place. They don't say that shit to my face. Cause they know I take shots like clay. I wanna rock right now. Hitting whippets and eating halal. Get to cooking while whipping you sound. You get hit, you gon' sing like Bilal. Back it up. See that bitch, I'm acting up. Cause something right here ain't adding up. Smack it up. Well, honey, ain't no whacking us.
Put this to the maximum. I do what I want to. Say you ain't no accident. Man, she don't knock on the front door. What she smacking it? I'm macking it. You sure y'all happy this? Way out there, we too far gone. Leave me alone when you're in my zone. Just fall back, I'ma put you on. Lost out here, can't find no home. Going up, so tap in. I'm about to take you for what's been so buckle up. Nigga, we about to go in. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Hands on the wheel, no accident. Ain't some ticket goes on hinges. Look at him, he's so expensive. Make her hop all in my mention. When she see it so expensive, set it up. I'm a nigga on it. Give me a ring, I get you round. I don't wanna see you jump around. Welcome to my house of pain. Where you can get everything. Coming down like April rain. Yes, you may just say my name. Pull up from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so high. No one say so grinding high. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Tell no lies, just tell your truth. I'm a big dog like Marmaduke. Park yourself when I come through. Pull up from the outside. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No one say so grinding high. No one say so grinding high.
And now, our feature presentation.
Well, hey guys, Trip here. What a wonderful tonal shift. I swear every time. Oh, Jesus, it happened again. Every single time, it catches me by surprise. Hey guys, Trip here. I'm sorry, they're really distracting me. I need to get out of here. I can't deal with this. This is giving me some kind of stage fright I didn't know existed. There we go. See, now that we're in the womb of Tentacle Daddy, I feel so much more safe and secure. Hey guys, Trip here. Your #1 vampire boy. And today we're playing more of Legacy of Kain: Soul Reaver. Now, as I've said many times before, basically up until I got this game, I knew next to nothing about Legacy of Kain. Most I ever knew about Soul Reaver was kind of vague images of stuff that looked like this. Like, I knew it was about vampires somehow, but whenever I saw screenshots, I'm like, what the hell is this weird science fantasy shit going on here? I was really interested by it, but I was, way too young for it. At the time Soul Reaver was a thing, I was mostly playing Yoshi's Story, to give you a vague sense of my age. But recently they went back. In fact, as recently as like a month ago, they went back and remastered these games. If you want a sense of what's changed, there you go. So I know nothing. Well, I knew nothing about Legacy of Kain. But you guys know I have a soft spot for vampire stories. And just vampire lore. I think if you've seen a few of my videos by this point, that would be quite clear. Or if you, you know, saw, I want to say about 50% of my Halloween costumes from when I was a child. But the point is, I'm very interested. Wow, second trip popped up for a second. Shut up. There we go, I've muted him. But yes, I'm very interested in this world. It intrigues me in a way I didn't really expect. As I've mentioned basically every time we stream this game, I'm endlessly fascinated by this concept of 1,000 years of vampire rule over the world. That's just a very interesting concept, and I love how this game explores that. It's one of those series where, like, the bad guys already won a very long time ago. And those are rare, but they're fun. What are some other ones I can think of? Tyranny? If anyone's ever played that RPG? Okay, sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting excited, and I know that's so rare for me. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm always talking about when I'm up here saying, oh, what does 1,000 years of vampire society look like, followed by a vampire apocalypse? This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. Who painted this? Or carved it? Or painted and carved it? What does it represent? Are these ancient vampires from a time before the Empire fell? Does it represent even older vampires from before vampires took over? And this is very interesting because they have the vampire ears. They're definitely some kind of weird mutants. Look at those, like, I don't even know what's going on there in the lower half, but the wings are interesting. I'm just so curious about what the history is of this world. Anyway, this game is essentially... It's actually harder to sum up than I thought. At least harder to sum up in ways that would make sense to me based on the games I've played. I was going to say it's basically edgy Legend of Zelda, which I guess is kind of what Legacy of Kain billed itself as being, or no, literally billed itself as being from what I've seen of the marketing from the first game. But it's not quite that simple. Okay, could you not? These guys are so hard to deal with. Unless you can get them really quick and fast. Okay, I just need to... Yeah, follow me into hell, why don't you? See, I can deal with ghost vampires. Not a big deal. Oh. So yes, if you haven't been watching my Soul Reaver streams. Oh, by the way, I need to switch the speaking of Soul Reaver, I need to switch the name of the game we're playing in Twitch, because right now it still says we're playing Morrowind. Let's fix that. Cool. I love this music. So yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, I was trying to catch people up who might be even more new to this series than I am. So yeah, we were a vampire noble, basically. Kind of like a noble slash demigod among the vampires. And for some reason, our dad got really jealous when we showed off our new wings. So jealous that he tore them off of us and tossed us into some kind of supernatural whirlpool. And since water is deadly to vampires, it was like eternal torture. And this is what's left of us. But we seem to be stronger than before because some kind of eldritch being who claims to be God, I think we can say that clearly at this point. This Tentacle Daddy is apparently the god of this setting, which has its own kind of dark implications. But, yeah, so we've been tasked by Tentacle Daddy, brought back from the brink of life and death, because vampires can't really die. We were brought back into this ghoulish wraith-like form, which is the, basically what was left behind of our body after being in, like, soaking in acid for 1,000 years. But, yeah, now we're kind of like a soul vampire. And our job is to eat the souls of other vampires to reestablish the balance in the universe. Because right now, vampires won so hard that they basically broke reality. There's more to it. There's something about the Pillars of Nosgoth that the vampire Emperor Cain did some shit with in the first game. I've been playing a bit of the first game, by the way. It's fun, too. But, there's more to it than what I'm describing, but essentially, vampires won so hard that it's breaking reality. And the world is in a state somewhere between decay and stagnation. See how much easier it is when you're just aggressive with those guys? But yes, supposedly the only way to fix... I think this is where we initially came from, right? Let's check just in case. But yeah, the only way to... Oh no, this is... Okay, this is just an extra area where we can get power-ups if we need it. Oh, God. Trying to focus on too many things at once. Doing a lore dump, doing a plot dump. We're doing a lot of dumps right now. We need to cut back on our dumps and focus on, just the straight shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Talking about how vampires won too hard and it's breaking reality. Yeah, because essentially, vampires can't really die unless their souls are consumed. In which case, I'm assuming they go back to the Wheel of Fate or whatever Tentacle Daddy talks about. But otherwise, vampires persist in reality no matter what. Whether in the physical plane or in the spectral world. And if you're the kind of person who wants immortality, that sounds pretty sweet, right? Especially when we learn that, like, vampires... Like, death isn't the end for a vampire. They can, like... Okay, this vampire, for example. Perfect example of just how immortal vampires are. And just how much that seems to be destabilizing reality. Because I did a bit of wiki diving. And the game doesn't really explain to you what's up with the sparkly vampires, but I understand it now. The sparkly vampires are kind of like our main character, Raziel, in that they're vampires who spent a long time in the spectral realm and somehow found a way to regain a physical body and now eat souls instead of blood. So the implications of this is that vampires you can't get rid of these things under normal circumstances. And there's so many of them at this point. They've taken over the world. There's more of them than humans at this point, probably. So just the spiritual nature of the planet is warping to reflect its dominant species. And that's not sustainable for the world. Oh my god, look at him chase us. So our job is to basically restore balance by eating enough vampires to fix things. I don't know what to do. I don't know where I'm trying to go. That would really be helpful if I understood where I was going. Wait, weren't there bars at the end of here? Can you not, please? Yeah, there's this puzzle with these spinny things. I'm not sure if I already solved that or not. I mean, this does look to be a dead end otherwise, so maybe not? What does this power do? It's a new one. Oh, shit! I forgot all about that. What's the range? What? Oh, shit, did that freeze him? He's not moving. Wow, to hear that, even Train is excited by this. This new vampire sorcery we've discovered. That's another thing I really like about vampires. Vampire magic is always an interesting topic. For some reason in fiction, vampires tend to have their own, like, weird, unique magics that only they can use. Or like in Vampire the Masquerade, they can't use regular magic, but they can use their own weird kinds of, like, vampiric disciplines. Yeah, this guy's gonna kill me. We don't have a weapon. That's the problem. Remember what I said about vampires being way too durable? Oh, wait, no, I figured it out. We can use the environment against them. Yeah. One of the only ways to kill a vampire is to impale them, because that keeps their wounds from healing. But the problem is, if you ever remove the thing that's impaling them, they'll come back to life immediately. You'll notice the only time vampires disintegrate is after Raziel eats their souls. That's how you know a vampire is dead for good. Back in their souls are back in the wheel of fate after Raziel pisses them out, or however this works. I don't know. Tentacle Daddy didn't really explain the divine metaphysics of souls. I have a feeling Tentacle Daddy isn't telling us a lot. I need a weapon. This is intolerable. Oh, come on. Come on, for fuck's sake. No, you can't respawn like that. You can't respawn that. The moment you're out of the draw distance. No, no. I'm not one of those people who's against respawning enemies. Like, I'm not like Ross Scott, who just hates it in all cases. But that was absurd. Okay. Let's stay in here so he doesn't respawn. Let's see if there's a puzzle we can solve here. Okay, so it doesn't spin in that direction. Nor that one, it seems. Oh, nope. I can never do it well. I can never do the spinny thing well. So what is that changing when we spin the pillars? That's what I'm really trying to figure out. Because if I don't know what the goal is or what we're changing, it's kind of hard for me to figure out, like, should I be moving these things left? Should I be moving them right? When do I know they're in the right place? That's kind of my issue here. We still don't know what this symbol means. Most of the symbols we've been seeing are symbols of the different clans. But I don't know. You really got to be precise with the spin magic. I have no clue what it's called, so we're just going to call it the spin magic. So again, what is that changing? God, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at moving in circles. How sad is that? Whoa. It's moving in too many circles there. Every time this game frustrates me, I just look closely at myself and remember how cool I look. Yeah, my audience is really divided on Raziel's design. Because, like, PSA, who, if you know PSA, one of my oldest viewers, shouldn't say oldest, that implies they're an old person, one of my longest running viewers of the stream in YouTube, would not like Raziel. They only like aesthetically pleasing characters. Me, I can be like that, but really, I'm of two extremes. I either want to make a really hot character, or I want to be a Monstar. You're basically playing as a Forsaken. Matter of fact, I am convinced that Warcraft ripped off the Raziel design when they were designing the Forsaken for Warcraft. It is eerie. Sometimes this feels like I'm playing a single-player Warcraft game. God, that would be sick as hell. Can you imagine a single-player Warcraft game made in a time when Warcraft's writing wasn't absolute shit yet? I need to stop exciting myself with ideas that will never happen. But then again, I thought there would never be a Harry Potter RPG, and here we are. Too bad it had to happen once, you know, once the Black Mold took over J.K. Rowling. We'll still never get a single-player Lord of the Rings open-world RPG. And you can, at least not in the next, I want to say 15 years, and you can count on that. You can quote me on that. Ugh, you know what? Never mind, because I just realized it could happen, and it's probably going to be like a really shitty example of one. But then if I say there won't be a good one, then that's too subjective, so it's not really that much of a bet at that point. You know what? I take this whole thing back. I don't know anything. Life is chaos. Speaking of chaos, I still don't know what we're trying to do in this chamber. Is there anywhere else we can go? That just leads to that power-up that we don't need right now. Unless we do need it? No. That would be silly. Because from what I've heard, all the magic abilities in this game are completely optional. Which I think is pretty cool. It would be, like, that's something that, I can imagine probably wasn't super well developed in a game from this era, but if they developed on that idea, it could be really cool, because having power-ups be tied to secrets makes it so that you can then use those power-ups to find even deeper secrets, and then that just makes, for people who really love exploring environments in video games, that would be some of the sickest shit ever. That's like Metroidvania shit, right? That's why people like those types of games. What I've played of Hollow Knight was very much like that, and that game was so good, it made me, like, it made me believe in 2D exploration games. Yeah, you're back, I know. So I know I don't need to move these things, because I put them here to open the door, right? Yeah, I can't even pull them back out. Have we been down here? Time to find out. Ooh. Huh. Oh, maybe not. Or if we have, we haven't really thoroughly explored it. Oh god, the way they run. I love these guys. So yeah, these are all vampires. almost everything you fight in this game, and our physical body is gone. Almost every enemy you fight in this game is a vampire. They're all just different, cool, different kinds of monster vampires, and I love it. Like these ghost vampires right here. Like I said, vampires can't really die. Their spirits are still here, waiting for a time they can reclaim their bodies. Maybe if their bodies have been, like, split into pieces, it could be like that ancient Egyptian story. What is it, like, Horus's body was split into pieces and he was dead for a while and the other gods had to put him back together? I bet stuff like that happens to vampires all the time. You better hope you have friends as a vampire. You need to have some... There's a bald eagle flying by my house. Or apartment. Cool. Sorry, that completely distracted me. But, yeah, you really need some, trusted friends if you really want to be immortal as a vampire. Because somehow I doubt staying in the spectral realm for eternity is very fun. You're definitely going to want your body back at some point. God, I just think that's so cool. They really go over the top with how powerful vampires are in this universe, and just how, like, spiritually ridiculous they are. And they can do that because it's a whole series about vampires, so it's not like they're making things imbalanced or anything, you know? We need more video games where you play as an overpowered supernatural creature. There's really not many. Which is fucked up, right? Don't you eat my soul. I'ma eat your soul. Wait. Yeah, where's the place where we can re-embody? Over here. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, no. I forget I can do this sometimes. We did get that power relatively recently. This game's difficulty is very binary. Everything is either you steamroll it or it steamrolls you. There's not a lot of in between. Technically, every Chosen One RPG becomes game about overpowered creature. I mean, very true 6-6. But I'm talking about like the aesthetic, the lore, the feel of being like a supernatural being, like a werewolf or a vampire, or like a really drilling into being a particularly powerful wizard lord. Or like a ghost. When's the last time we've played a video game about being a ghost? The last one I remember... Okay. I'm going to describe this game to you, and you're going to think it sounds like the coolest game ever, and you're going to be like, why haven't I heard of that game, and why doesn't it have a bunch of sequels? So I'm just going to tell you right now, don't get excited. The last game about playing as a ghost I remember was, I think it came out in like the early 2010s, I want to say. And you were a detective who was recently killed and is living on as a ghost detective, not only trying to solve your own murder, but trying to solve the problems of other ghosts along the way, because now that you're on the other side, there's like a whole secret world of ghosts living their lives all with their own unfinished business, trying to get to the other side. That sounds so fucking sick. An open world, kind of like LA Noire style modern fantasy world. I think it was like 1900, so that's still modern. Be as weak as peasant with stick for balance purposes. But see, not in a game like this. And this is kind of what I'm getting at, 6-6. This game knows how to make vampires seem absurdly powerful while still making the game feel, you know, like a video game and challenging you. If for no other reason than you're a vampire fighting other vampires. So it still works. So do I need to turn you to face that emblem? That's what I'm going to guess. By the way, hello there, 6-6. I don't know if I said hello before. We did it. We did it. So apparently this is our mana. And it didn't matter at all to us because we didn't have, like, we weren't using a lot of spells. Because remember, spells are, except for the main spell, which shifts you from the physical to the spectral realm, apparently all the other spells are optional secret stuff. So, I only had one of them for the longest time, and it wasn't super, super useful in combat. So, I just never really understood what these power-ups were or what these things were. Remember earlier on when we first started the game, or like 2 or 3 episodes in, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is it doing? Have I forgotten something? Am I not using something I should be using? What resource is this? But no, yeah, apparently that's what it is. So now we know, and knowledge is power. Hello to you too, 6-6. Wait a minute. Oh my god, we could climb that. Okay, so how do we get to the other side in the physical realm? By the way, I've been kind of on a Lord of the Rings kick lately, so don't be surprised if if you see a couple Lord of the Rings games on the stream at some point. All this talk of wraiths and the wraith world and hidden powers and beings with pointy ears and supernatural powers made me think about Lord of the Rings. By the way, allow me to add another tally to the many, 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 many reasons I love elves in fiction. Orcs. Orcs are elves, bitches. What is this fire for? Not for me, it seems. The only other origin I will accept from orcs is the one Warcraft gave, which is that they're aliens. But usually, and especially in Tolkien's works, they're also elves, and in the Elder Scrolls. So if you guys want to think about elves as being all prissy and weak, just remember you're insulting orcs as well. And we all know we love orcs. I certainly do. I am so lost, disoriented physically, mentally, spiritually, and sexually. Where are we trying to go? In some romantic mood, I like orcs and elves before the Tolkien lore. Oh, so you're talking about like that real, like old, like Celtic shit or Norse shit, right? So what are we supposed to do past this door? Aside from bully this vampire. Oh my god, there's 2 of them? There weren't 2 of them before. Fuck you. Thank goodness I found a weapon. Ah, God. This really is more of a puzzle game than an action game. But gosh damn it, if those death animations don't look cool as hell. Ah! Shouldn't have been so greedy. I love the aesthetic of this game. It is very Warcraft. It's like, and by that I mean like, you know, peak Warcraft, like Warcraft 3, vanilla Warcraft, like when everything is kind of gritty but cute at the same time. Can the column riddle be solved in the spirit world, maybe? We can't do the spin magic in the spirit world, but I will try that, because maybe there's something, there could totally be something we're not seeing, because things shift in the spirit world. Ow. Yeah, bitch, get over here. I'll kill you twice. I still don't know what these things are. I know what they're called. Tentacle Daddy explained that they're like the bottom feeders of the spectral plane, but what are they? They're not vampires. They're like the only non-vampires I've fought in this game. Ah! Damn you, ghost vampires. Tasty. So let's explore the spirit world for a bit. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be anything different in here except that this path is revealed. But this path just leads to a power-up. That seems to be the only difference. Someone around me? Ah! Try to get the drop on me, did you, bitch? I am the master of the night. Another cool thing about vampires and playing as vampires is the kind of the playstyle I imagine for a vampire definitely fits into playstyles I already like in RPGs. Like either dark wizards or sneaky magical things. Warlocks. Ah! They're surprising me. I didn't realize you could lunge that fast. What's this? What's this? Ooh, woo. Fuck. Ooh, woo. Notices your corpse. I swear, Raziel looks so much like a Forsaken. I can't say it that way, because people are going to think that I'm stupid and that I think the Forsaken came first. So I should really say, Forsaken looks so much like Raziel. So much so that after playing this game for a bit, I actually got the urge to boot up World of Warcraft and play as a Forsaken for a bit. Because it's so rare that other games give you this feel, this vibe. The other game I keep comparing this to is Jak and Daxter. I feel like Jak and Daxter must have taken a lot of inspiration from, like a lot of inspiration from this game. And especially with the graphical upgrades. Because remember, the game originally looks like this. With the graphical upgrades, this almost looks like some kind of spooky Jak and Daxter game. 66 says, when I first launched this game, I thought it would be more like Splinter Cell with eating poor humans. That's apparently Blood Omen 2, which is supposedly a bad game, but still fun. I'm definitely going to be playing that one too. But yeah, apparently that's more what Blood Omen 2 is, where you're playing as Cain and you're in like a steampunk city and you're sneaking around and eating humans. But yeah, there's not really that much need for sneaking in this era of the Legacy of Kain universe, because remember, the vampires have already won. Who are we hiding from? Ah! hate the way this magic interface works. Maybe it was too, because it already has second playable vampire. Because my understanding of the series is it's Blood Omen, then I think these games, then Blood Omen 2 came in between Soul Reaver 1 and 2. And then there was this other game called Legacy of Kain Defiance. And then that was it. Stupid corporate stuff happened, and now the series can't exist anymore. Because we don't get to have nice things, because it makes rich people mad. Why are you frozen? Oh, shit! Did I do that? Can I do it again? Can I do it again? How powerful is this spell? Fuck you. Stop drinking my soul. Huh. So it does petrify them, but it doesn't seem to kill them all. Maybe he's too powerful. But now he's dead. So going to the spectral plane didn't solve this. I want to know what the goal and purpose of this puzzle is, so I at least know what direction we're trying to go in. Are we trying to make them all face in the same direction? Are we... Like, what are we trying... Maybe it's as simple as just make the gold parts face the gold emblem. Have we tried that yet? Yeah, I certainly wasn't prepared for how much of a puzzle game this was going to be. When I was saying earlier that this game is very much like a Legend of Zelda game, but then I walked it back and said it's not that simple, it's because this very much is like more of a slower paced, contemplative, atmospheric, trying to solve navigation problems style game. Like, it's more puzzly than like Ocarina of Time. And the puzzles are definitely harder. Not like super duper hard, but like harder than a Legend of Zelda game, I would say. My main problem solving these puzzles has been just adjusting to how this game works, which is my fault, not the game's. But the hardest part of adjusting was two things. One, when in doubt, look up. Two, when in doubt, go to the spirit realm. It is... I have been kicking myself so hard, so often, over so many obvious things I didn't notice in these puzzles, because I just didn't look up, or I didn't switch to the spirit realm. It often is just that simple. Because, see, this game is kind of like Ocarina of Time, but there's these different rules, and it's more advanced, and, like, my brain is, like, focused on, like, other... like a more restrictive mindset of how a video game from this era is supposed to work. But sometimes you do need to just think outside the box. Now, where was that thing we opened? Because it wasn't in the... Was it down here? Oh, hello there, friend. Don't have a weapon for you right now. But I'll make sure to penetrate you later. Oh, here we go. Hey, friend. The penetration is back on. Delicious. Maybe a monster's death is the trigger, like turn all yellow marks in the center and sacrifice a monster at the rune. That would be really cool. But no, I was overcomplicating it, as I often am. Two-dimensional riddles are... Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, okay, here's a good example. So, so many puzzles in this game focus on blocks, right? And I'm thinking about blocks in Legend of Zelda and Majora's Mask, and just like pushing them around, and it's very, I guess two-dimensional is the way you could put it. You're supposed to be like lifting these blocks up onto like from down here to up here, and there was a whole puzzle I did off screen about that, but like things are so much more freeform and you have more options with how to interact with objects that it kind of takes a while for your brain to adjust. Especially if like you've played a lot of older games but not this one, so you might have certain expectations going in that just don't apply to this game. Anyway, let's find where that door is. Water. I like to imagine this is the kind of music vampires listen to in this universe. Oh, yeah, what are we doing? Just some vampire slow jams. Vampire dungeon synth slow jams. Now that's a subgenre I'd listen to. I guess we're listening to it right now, aren't we? Okay, now where's that door? Find me the door, or I'll call you a whore. It's so undignified, making him roll around like that. That must have been so embarrassing. This is like a centuries old being reduced to a tumbleweed. Ooh, you dodged that shit. You're too smart. Ah, but I can stun lock you, can't I? I can stun lock you, can't I, bitch? Can't I, bitch? See, what did I say? This combat is binary as fuck. You either feel super overpowered, or it becomes a survival horror game. There's really no in between. 6-6 says, in this game I found charming they use the same shape language for puzzles and for common corridors design. Elaborate. What did we open? We've solved this puzzle. I'm pretty sure I've seen that door before, but where is it? Legend of Zelda had this problem sometimes too. Where you'd hear that boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and a door would open, but you're like, okay, where is that in relation to me right now? So far, this game is much worse about that. Like, much worse about that than Legend of Zelda ever was, though. For real, the fact that I'm just comparing this game to Legend of Zelda so much is truly a compliment, though. Because, like, we don't really stream that many Nintendo games. But I fucking love Legend of Zelda. So if you hear me making comparisons, it's probably a compliment. And I mean, before I was just comparing it over and over again to Jak and Daxter, another franchise I really, really like. That is, unfortunately, just as dead as this franchise. Why do they have to kill what I love? Okay, this is back... Oh, shit! Back in the beginning! Oh, fuck you, Vampire Ghost. Back at the beginning of this dungeon. Okay. Hey. I'll get to you in a minute, sir. Oh, hi. I missed you. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling. Oh, I love that. I love in any video game when the energy beams... Oh, shit! When the energy... whatever. When the energy blasts hit and they explode on each other. Morrowind does that too. So does Dragon Ball. If you don't know why I brought that up, it's because you might not have noticed it. He shot off a telekinetic blast at the same time I did, and the blasts hit each other. I love that. Anything that makes magic feel more like a duel. For exception times, they draw openable doors and dead-end doors with... They draw openable doors and dead-end doors with the same textures. Wouldn't that be confusing? We're getting sidetracked. Let's get back into business. Oh, God, come on. You need to stop. I know canonically it must be a different vampire every time because we're eating the soul. But this feels like from a gameplay perspective, this feels like the same NPC coming back just to haunt me.
The Oracle's Cave, where Cain's first fateful meeting with Mobius occurred. Mobius played the role of a doddering soothsayer, stirring his pot of visions while dispensing enigmatic predictions to gullible visitors. Underneath the facade was Mobius the Time Streamer, sorcerer of the Circle of Nine, a ruthless manipulator with the power to bend time. Since his murder at Cain's hands centuries ago, these caves have stood vacant, though, like Mobius himself, they are rumored to be only a facade for a much larger, more elaborate complex.
I see.
I sensed that Cain was here, and at that moment, I would have plumbed the depths of hell to find him.
Okay. So the stuff outside of here was caves and vampire ruins and stuff. This is a powerful human sorcerer's. I'm surprised you followed me in here. Honestly, I'm kind of taken off guard. You're probably going to win this fight because my morale is low. Unless I can just throw you in the fire like the bitch you are. Oh, I can. So what is there to do here? You'll notice we're looking up this time. And now it's our second foolproof method. Well, that didn't help anything. Well, those are all my ideas. I hate that if I'm not standing exactly where this thing wants me to stand. Oh, wait, no, it's because I don't have health. Okay, thank God. You need to be at full health to get back to the physical plane. If I just wasn't standing in the right position, that would have pissed me off so much. Oh, we're full now. What? Why must the world mock me? Die, you cosmic bottom feeders. Delicious. For some reason, I assume they taste like catfish. Nope. Yeah, so you can tell how strong the vampire is based on two factors. Are their eyes red, and are they sparkling? The ones with red eyes are like adult vampires, like fully grown, like centuries old or whatever. And then the sparkly ones, as we explained earlier, are like Raziel. They're vampires who were dead for a very long time before regaining their physical bodies. And now they live in two planes at once with all the powers of both. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Blast. We blast that ass. Okay, blasting that ass wasn't the right maneuver, it seems. What more are we supposed to do here? This isn't the end of the dungeon, right? Raziel just said Kane's been through here. And he said there's deeper depths to this place. So there must be something going on. Let's see if anyone is saying anything in YouTube chat. Not yet. Always good to check, though. Yes, I have no idea. This is so strange. This can't be it, right? Oh god, it sounds like Train has some opinions. Yes, Train, I already tried that. No, Train, that's not how the game works. Thank you, Train. Goodbye, Train. We're going in the wrong direction. I will never get over the music in Tentacle Daddy's lair. It's perfect.
In the furthermost canyon of Nosgoth's frozen wastes, the hushed silences embrace an ancient enigma. In the bowels of this labyrinth, your master awaits.
Yeah, can you give me, like, any more information, Tentacle Daddy? Any at all? So, let's go with the assumption that Tentacle Daddy is the god of Nosgoth. What does it say about your fantasy setting and just, like, the universe you live within? That your god looks like that and creates monsters like Raziel. There's some kind of hard to pin down existential dread there. Wonderful. We might have to come back to this. I mean, we eventually figured out the other puzzle. But, like, I don't even know if there's a puzzle here. What are we doing? Spinning in circles does nothing. Unless maybe I'm just not doing it right. Oh my god. It's so precise and finicky. I appreciate all your suggestions, 6-6. I really do. Oh, what is this? Gears. Okay. What are we going into the clockwork city of Sotha-Sil? What kind of sorcerer was this guy? Because remember, this place is ancient. We know that Nosgoth is now in an industrial revolution. But in the first game, from what I've played, it was like late medieval, early Renaissance. What the? This is like some Dwemer shit. Yeah, the magic of walking. Let's save. Wait, this is where we came from. Ooh!
This, I deduced, must be the man himself, the time streamer, Mobius. He seemed not at all the impressive figure I had imagined from Kane's boasted exploits. Yet, even this cold image radiated a certain undeniable power.
He is really dressed like a mage from Skyrim, or like a later Elder Scrolls game. I guarantee you an outfit that looks exactly like this exists in ESO. Oh, big clock. Statue has more polygons than me. Let's do a comparison. So yet again, I'm curious what my goal is for this puzzle. It's moving light. Where? What? Okay. There's light. Oh, down there. Okay. What do you need to point at? You seem to be correct. Because it seems to be going from something into something else. Or is that not how it works? Is that just the end of a spotlight? No, there just seems to be something physical down there, like some kind of porthole that the light is beaming into. But to what end? Ah! Okay. New rule of thumb. For Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver puzzles. When in doubt, look down. So will this take me to a new area? Because we certainly didn't start down there. Huh. Okay, so that just leads back into the main area. So what is down here? What is going on with this? This is probably the puzzle solution. We're trying to open this. Oh boy, Train is back with their suggestions. Okay. Just like that? We just needed it to... That's it? I don't even know what I did. This looks so much like Morrowind. What the fuck? And kind of like Jak and Daxter. Oh my goodness. Just a little bit. Like, this almost looks like some kind of precursor shit. Wow, it's so weird. I've spent like 15 years of my life not thinking about Jak and Daxter at all. And then playing this game, it's all I can think about. This is some cool shit. It definitely feels like the technology we're uncovering in here is getting more advanced and more ancient. Because upstairs it was like steampunk gears and stuff. Down here, this is like some Magitech shit. Or like something out of Star Wars. So obviously spinning is the solution here, yes? But in what direction and to what end? Oh, purple. We're trying to make the color purple. But wait, no, because in the end it just comes out as white light. Maybe it's only coming out like that because we didn't do it correctly. So red and blue makes purple. We all know that. We also all know that purple is the best color. Okay. Oh, is the light coming from this, or is the light being shown upon this? Well, let's spin it around and see what happens. That'll answer that question. Other direction? Cool. Yeah, the vast, vast majority of this game is solving puzzles and trying to figure out what 1,000 years of vampire culture looks like. And you know what? I like both of those things. But honestly, we're delving into stuff even before the 1,000 years of vampire rule at this point. First was a shutter lens, now it's prisms. Looks like someone had a photo camera for inspiration. Why can't I oh, okay. No, why can't I spin this one? I need to be in another direction. It's stuck. Why? Okay, maybe the other direction is the right one. We just didn't do it right before because it's so finicky. We are such a smart vampire boy. Vampire archaeologist. We're gonna discover the secrets. No one can stop us. Look at my ghost lightsaber. We're not going backwards, are we? Nah. We're going back. Oh, wait. No. I didn't do this kill. So, like I said about vampires being stupidly powerful and, like, borderline unkillable, the moment I pull this out, the wound is going to heal and he's going to come back to life. So we're not going to do that right now. What the? Are these wires on the floor now? Or, no, oh, whoa. I was looking at that all wrong. It's another clock. Oh! Now, how do I kill him? Can I even kill him in this room? We don't have anything to impale him on. Or anything to set him on fire with, or anything. Damn. Back to the spirit world. Whoa. My love is like, whoa. My body's like, whoa. Wait, no, let's actually look and see what's happening here. Doesn't look like a whole lot different. Oh my god, you need to stop being so fast. Yeah, I'm petty. Yeah, I'm petty, you little bitch. Yeah, I'm petty. What are you gonna do about it? Just imagine they use this door lock at every vampire door. So these are more spinning things, yes? Yes. Interesting. Okay, so we need to make a tunnel. When were clocks invented? Like, roughly what time period? Okay, so red is the outer door. Blue is the next layer. That almost looks like the bottom of a skull. Like that's where the nose would be. It's like teeth down there. I don't know. Maybe I just have a morbid mind. Come on, look at me. Look at me. Can you blame me? Can you blame me for being a little morbid? Ah. Oh, we're big boy. What? Okay. Yeah. Big boy. Let's do it. Big boy, big dick. Big boy, big dick. I notice we're going deeper. No, I'm used to games, I'm used to up being progress in video games. But they're making a point of us going deeper and deeper into this place. Aha. Looking up. Not quite enough, though. Maybe spirit plane? No, that's not gonna help. Yeah. Damn wood. Damn wood. There we go. Gears. Woo. Nope. Nope. Ah. There's two of you now? Is it because I killed the other one? Stop it! No! 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 That's bad. Stop eating my soul. If I die when I'm dead, then I go back to Tentacle Daddy's womb. Which means a lot of backtracking. Wait, no, we want to be in the spirit plane. At least I think we do. Yeah, I don't... Can't get up there, even now. But what else is there? Did we come from up there or up here? I'm not sure. Wait! I can move these blocks, right? Oh, no, I can't. They're attached to something. Can I? Huh. We'll have to investigate that. Can't get back up that way. Okay. Back to the mortal plane. Can I not flip it? I can't lift it up over this? Why not? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I'm surprised that didn't crush me immediately. Nah, I'm a vampire. I'm built different. Ah! For some reason, I thought there was a walkway. I don't know why. I don't know why I do what I do. I just hope that all my little crews make it through. Okay, I need to get back up here. Oh, hello. Well, this looks goofy as shit. This can't be the end goal of this machine, right? This is just like another lever slash pulley. It's not that this whole machine is designed to make a shifting platform to let you climb up to this higher area, right? Because that's not how anything should work. That's on me. That's on me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman. Ah. Hell yeah, Batman. And I can climb back up here. Hell yeah, Batman. Huh? So we definitely need to go through there at some point, but let's see what's here first. So we need to construct the symbol, I see. We clearly don't have enough blocks yet. Aha! I see. Ah, that's fun. You gotta like that. Come on. This game likes to have fun. Oh! Right! I shouldn't switch to the spirit plane. Because then I won't be able to shoot them off. Because I can't interact with material stuff in the physical plane. What we need to do, I know what we need to do. Where's the, you know, the way back? There it is. Take me back! Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Ah, shit, didn't mean that. Big boy. big boy, strong man, fat dick. We got this. I got that fat ass brain. Now, which direction was the thing we just unlocked? This one. Oh wow, we're just going deep. This is like the historical society from Silent Hill 2. Just keep going deeper and deeper and... What the hell? So who made this stuff? It wasn't vampires. We are far, far before vampires took over the world at this point. Oh, the vampires definitely lurk in these halls. But I can lurk too. Look at me lurk. What's this button do? Nothing. Huh. Still nothing. But thankfully I know how to kill. And at the end of the day, that's the only skill that matters. Remember that, children. Oh! Oh shit, he got... I forget that that's how that works in the heat of combat. That's so funny. We just traded one for the other. Oh. Stop it. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your ass all over the place. Alright, we are well overdue for our first break. So I think that's what we're going to do. We definitely made a lot of progress in here. I kinda don't feel like doing any more puzzles for a little bit though, so we might switch off to Morrowind. One of the only things I don't like about this game is that whenever I leave it, it takes me back to the Tentacle Daddy room, which means I need to come all the way back to wherever I was in the dungeon. But that shouldn't be too bad, because it saves all the puzzles that you've saved. So it's not like you need to do anything all over again. But with all that said, BRB, my friends. And we're back. We had some fun playing Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Got a lot of puzzles done. But now I just want to relax as the sun goes down and explore some more of Tamriel. We're exploring a bit more with our main character, our Nightblade. We'll be back to our sorcerer character in a bit. Just like when I play MMOs, I always alternate my classes. I can never stay put for too long. Just too many different playthroughs and play styles I enjoy. So he finally got a promotion in the Morag Tong. Oh, thank you. He's congratulating us.
Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
My reputation has grown. We've gotten promotions in the Mages Guild, the Morag Tong, and the Thieves Guild. This has made us a lot of friends and a lot of enemies. I've been noticing House Redoran does not like us at all. And since we might need to interact with them quite a bit, I would at least like 2 of the 3 great houses to not despise me. I think we're going to do some temple quests today. Learn a bit more about Dunmer culture and religion. Learn from the wise elven masters. This character might be a bit of a criminal, but I imagine them as having a philosophical bent to them. Which makes sense considering they're a Nightblade and not just, you know, a run-of-the-mill assassin or thief or something. And also as a high elf, you gotta imagine that boost to intelligence makes them think about everything they do a bit deeper. Always wanting to learn new things. Think about how and why the world is the way it is. So anyway, let's go see what they have for us. Now, I should summon Suline to me just so that I can get her to not come with me every time. I'm too lazy to do that right now. Let's focus on getting a quest. What brings you to the temple, Initiate? Have you been lax in your duties?
To prove that you have patience and wisdom, you must make the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine. To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak with anyone before reaching the shrine, you will have broken your vow. Before you are sworn to silence, you may wish to purchase some potions of levitation or water walking. There is no easy way to get to the Sanctus Shrine in Dagon Fell, and the waters can be dangerous. Tell me when you are ready to take the vow of silence.
Interesting.
You may wait as long as you wish. I've sworn you to silence. You may not speak again.
So I know what we can do to make this way easier.
Have you completed the pilgrimage to the To make the pilgrimage, I must swear you to silence. If you speak
Alright,
with
let me
anyone, you may
save
wait.
first, just in case.
Have you completed the to make the pilgrimage?
I
must
take
swear
my
you to
vow of silence,
If you speak with anyone
starting...
before reaching the shrine, I swear you to silence. You may not speak again until you reach the Sanctus Shrine in Dagon Fell. The shrine is on an island west of Sheogorad. Look for a shack with a triolith beside it. I will mark it on your map.
That's the longest I've ever gone without speaking, I think. Wow, that was therapeutic. That was meditative. I gotta say, this tribunal religion ain't all that bad.
Greetings. I am Lyra Lascendas, the caretaker of the Sanctus Shrine. Yes, this is the Sanctus Shrine. This is the very shack Tholer Sarioni lived in when he wrote his sermons. I am merely the caretaker.
Oh, are you a monk?
I am a monk. In mind and spirit, I am a student of the hidden mysteries, of the unseen world that lies behind the objects and ideas of everyday life. In body, I am a student of the ancient martial arts, patterned on the rain of sand fighting styles of elsewhere. I pursue hand-to-hand and unarmored self-defense, because what you don't have, you cannot lose. I also train with the blunt weapons called staves, because even the poorest peasant can own a staff. To earn my keep, I train others in my skills.
Out there, beyond the ghost fence, stumble beasts mad with Corpus. They inhabit the old Dwemer ruins and dwell in the dark of our burned-out fortresses. They kidnap the lone wanderer, harry our caravans, and when they are bold, they attack our towns. I've heard it's only getting worse of late.
You should speak with the monk Andise at the Argonian mission, if the monk's life interests you, that is.
What do you think about the Imperial cult?
Is there something I can do for you?
Absolutely nothing. In fact, I'm probably never going to see you again. Bye forever. Since I'm the only sentient being in this universe, you essentially no longer exist. Ow. Oh, I can still levitate. Awesome. What'd I get for doing the Sanctus Shrine? Endurance and willpower. That's nice. I'll take that. Can always use that. Oh my god. It can heal? I guess it makes sense. It can do magic. These things are always tougher than they look.
You will be disgraced for this.
I'll be disgraced? Who said I had to play fair? This is self-defense, baby. Damn, we're finally out.
Enough.
He's a crafty
I
one.
yield.
Oh, you do?
Take it. It's all yours.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood. There's something enchanted
I'm
down
never
here?
going to live down the shame of this.
Damn right you're not. Oh no, this is just one of the knives I lodged into him. Oh, I guess this one's enchanted. I don't really need it though, and it's not worth that much. Oh, he had ebony on him. Interesting. I can sell that. Another one. Oh, you know magic. I don't like that. Are you a monk? An evil monk? You about to beat my ass barehanded? Ooh, that hurts. It's got that lightning shield. Where is he?
Help! I need help.
Let fire consume thee.
Oh, no, you don't. You are not. Ow! Okay, fine, you did. You got away with that. Ah, God! You get 2 of those. You get 2 of those, Ziamara. God! See, that shield he's using is hurting me. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, I have healing potions, don't I? Perfect. Ooh!
Be disgraced by this.
He is way stronger than that other guy, ain't he? Ah! Hello? Where'd he go?
Help! Someone help!
Yep, I'm just an invisible boy. You ain't got no idea where I am. Oh God, you do. I got too close.
I have no more quarrel with you.
Something tells me that's not true.
Weakling.
They have so much health. They're so much more powerful than me. We're gonna need to get so much more Strongco. Like super Strongco. If we're gonna fight bastards like this.
This fight is over. She's over here. You miserable coward. You'll stop hiding from me.
Ooh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. See, the cultist knight lady, she's way stronger than the bandit. They seem to be on the same side, though. I'm going to assume he was doing smuggling work for them. Come on.
Get away.
How much time we got? Oh, we got more than enough time. I can play this with you guys all day.
You're just delaying the inevitable.
You should be.
I have no more quarrel with you.
Ooh! Yeah, I'm just not strong enough. I could take out that guy, like the bandit, if I was really determined. But both of them at the same time? I don't even know why I came in here. I think I thought he wouldn't follow me in here. How wrong was I? Oh, man.
more quarrel with you. No, get away. I have no more quarrel with you.
I think he might finally be out of healing. I like that. Oh no 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 no! I got too greedy, 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 got too greedy. Whoa, did one of them fall down, or is that someone else coming after me? Okay. No, I think she fell. Nice. I am too strong for you. Nah. I just can't get over the rebalancing of the combat. And how marksmanship actually feels good now. Can finally be a ninja star throwing elf wizard. Yeah, that's a statue to Mehrunes Dagon. You do not care about those shurikens. Ah!
This fight is over.
I need to stop trying to fight straightforward all the time. I'm not playing my sorcerer where I can summon a... where I have heavy armor and I can summon a horde of demons.
You're just delaying the inevitable. Damn it! I can't win on my own.
You about to attack me once you realize who I am? Got any advice for me? Can I make you my best friend and convince you not to fight me?
With me? Thanks.
Holy shit.
You're too kind.
Holy shit.
I already have... I should slap you. You're not so bad yourself.
Still gonna fight me? I won him over!
This fight is over.
He's like, yeah, I don't think he's that bad of a guy, gang. Let him do what he wants. Yeah, waste all your mana. Waste all your mana. It's so cool that, how consistent they were with this. The vast majority of the cultists you meet, like the hostile cultists you meet in Morrowind, are either orcs or high elves. It's such an interesting yet seemingly intentional touch. This is so silly. I love that I won one of them over. He's just totally chill. How much time do we have? This is gonna run out soon. I mean, we shouldn't even be here anyway. We're just kind of dicking around and seeing what we can get away with. Speaking of which... Wait, telekinesis, telekinesis, telekinesis. Oh my god, I'm such a smart boy. This is exactly how a Nightblade's supposed to do shit. Avoidance is key. Yeah, you can't do shit. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. Come on. Come on, you can't do shit. Yeah. Glory! Glory! Oh shit. Okay, some of you have range magic. I think I summoned a Monstar. Is that a Daedrith? I love Daedriths. I feel like I really feel like a stealth wizard right now. This game really makes you feel like a wizard. God, it's so pretty out here. Oh shit, I forgot. Daedra are not bound by the physical plane. They don't give a shit. Oh my god! Oh, for a second I thought... I didn't realize we were sneaking. I was like, why are we so slow? Are we really carrying that much? Nah. Ah! Damn. Well, that was worth it. It's worth exactly 5,000 septums. You know what that means. We gotta give this to our boy Creeper. I haven't explored a lot of Shade. I mean, I have, but not like consistently and not in a long time. What is this island up here? Was this added by another mod? I don't think this is in the vanilla game. I wonder what's up here. Let's find out. Fuck, I don't have any magic. Give me a bit. Give me a little bit. Just a bit of juice. Okay. Now...
Why walk when what can I do for you, Frankie?
Some are born to sweet delight. Some are born to endless night.
Don't tell me that, man.
Well met.
God. Train is making a lot of ominous sounds tonight. Okay. So now we gotta get to Caldera? Creeper!
Hello, Caldera. I'm here all week.
His name is Mr. Creeper. Damn it, we can't get the full price. Okay, we need to repair it first. Creeper's gonna do me like that? Even Creeper's gonna do me like that? Come on, Creeper. Thought you were more than that. Who can repair my ship? Can you repair my ship, Varric? Did I say ship or shit? I meant to say shit. I meant to curse, and that's what's important.
How interesting.
A tourist. Where is that booty? Where is that booty hole? I'm looking high and low for that butthole, 'cause I wanna put stuff in there.
Let's hear it.
Oh, that's where the smith is. Alright, I found the butthole.
Speak, traveler.
Sorry, sometimes it takes me a bit to remember where things are in this game. I'm not as much as an expert as I pretend to be. Nothing says howdy, villain, like a sharp axe from a Hodlisman's. And once you've dented your blade on his skull, we can sharpen it for you, too. It's interesting, the Nord voice actor in Morrowind is the exact same one in Oblivion, but in Morrowind, they give him an accent. Oh, no!
What is it, lass?
Alright, gotta set the clock. You're gonna be the one who needs to tell me when I do it, because I'm not going to notice. Alright, so for those watching on YouTube, people on Twitch can spend points to make me do things. I'm not allowed to say the word IS for 5 minutes.
What was that?
And if I say it, I gotta reset the clock. Alright, let's figure out where to go. I'm going to need to speak a bit slower so I make sure not to say the dreaded word. I think I can get away with it. Okay. We've repaired our stuff. Now we can get stuff to that bitch creeper.
Help me out! I need the money!
Perfect. Hardcore parkour. Wow, that didn't hurt a lot at all. We're getting better at jumping.
Say your needs.
Okay. We were going to do... Oh yeah, temple quests. We just completed one. Oh, wrong place. Now where is she? Where is she? I finally decide to summon her and she doesn't show up. Maybe I need to walk into another cell or something. I really just want to relieve her of her services because she's a mercenary I needed for just like
the pilgrimage
a
to the
moment.
Sanctus Shrine?
I sure did, Endrin Lathan. Aren't you proud
You
of
made
me?
the pilgrimage to the Sanctus Shrine, and you have proven your piety. I celebrate your devotion. Perhaps you would enjoy these books.
Oh, he gave me quite a bit. All of these are skill books, by the way. I read this one recently. We'll probably go through them all.
What's your rank? No, the temple recognizes you. You are now the curate.
Why does it say the wrong ones? Because, yeah, we're an acolyte.
Your talents are noteworthy, but some question your depth of devotion. Perform more duties for the temple, and you will soon be rewarded. Speak with me again when you are a curate in the temple. Until then, you may ask Thara Rothaloth in Molag Mar, or Tul's Valen at the Aldrun Temple.
Sure thing, buddy.
Faith, law, and justice, dear. Walk on.
Oh, my mama here. Give me them blessings. Bless that ass. Bless my ass, Founds. Bless my bussy, Lothus. Bless this dick, Vivek. And I've run out of body parts. I can't believe these stack. I don't think I ever knew that they stacked until, like, maybe a couple weeks ago. Aha! I can say "is" as much as I want now. To quote Bill Clinton, famous war criminal and pedophile, it depends on the definition of is. Arch pedophile Bill Clinton once said. Ooh, you give me 2. Oh no, this just restores my stats if they're low. Our power is mighty. Wow, so we're basically immune to disease right now. How lovely. How convenient. Gotta sneeze, 1 sec. All right, with all this willpower, we're probably our Magico is going to be regenerating almost as fast as a later Elder Scrolls game. I'm all for it. I'm into it. So now that we have money, I think it's time for us to go on a little vacation. Yeah, 5. I noticed that. 5 attack. Oh, first we should read all these books. Don't worry. We'll narrate them shortly. Alright, so, in the early Elder Scrolls lore, there's a whole section about how Elven literature is often insane from a human perspective. Here are some examples. This is part of the Dark Elf Bible, essentially.
Then came the war with the Northern Men, where Vivek did guide the Hortator into swift and tricky union with the Dwemer. The greatest demon chieftains of the frigid West were those listed below, 5 in unholy number. Hoaga, the mouth of mud, who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of marshalling and breathing the earth. On the battlefields, this demon would often be seen on the sidelines, eating the soil voraciously. When his men fell, Hoaga would fill their bodies back with it, whereupon they would rise again and fight, albeit slower. He had a secret name, Fenja, and destroyed 17 Chimeri villages and 2 Dwemeri strongholds before being turned away. Chemua, the running hunger, who appeared as a mounted soldier with full helm, had the powers of heart roaring and of sky sickening. He ate the Chimeri hero, Dres Kizumeti, sending the spirit back to the Hortator as an assassin. Sometimes called First Blighter, Chemua could give Cloud's stomachaches and turn the reign of Veloth into bile.
He could give Cloud's stomachaches.
Before he was slain by Vivek and the Hortator. The hag, the two-tongued, who appeared...
Ah, thank you for the hydration suggestion.
Powers of surety and form change. His raiders were small in number, but ran amok in the West Hinterlands, killing many Velothi trappers and scouts. He fell in a great debate with Vivek, for the warrior poet alone could understand the northern man's two-layered speech, though Almsida had to remain invisible during the argument. Barfog,
Magic!
Lady Plains, who appeared as a winged human with licking-crusted spear, had the powers of event denouement.
What?
Battles fought against her would always end in victory for Barfog, because she could shape outcomes by singing. 4 Chimeri villages and 2 more Dwemer strongholds were destroyed by her decision enforcement. Vivek had to stuff her mouth with his milk finger to keep her from singing Veloth into ruin. Ysmir, the dragon of the north, who always appears as a great bearded king, had powers innumerable and echoing. He was grim and dark, and the most silent of the invading chieftains, though when he spoke, villages were uplifted and thrown into the sea. The Hortator fought him unarmed, grabbing the dragon's roars by hand until Ysmir's power throat bled. These roars were given to Vivek to bind into an ebony listening frame, which the warrior poet placed on Ysmir's face and ears to drive him mad and drive him away. The coming forth and the driving away bring all things around. What I shall say next is unpleasant to record. Hermamora Altadun, A Altadun. The ending of the word is Amsidi.
Who are these people?
You afraid? You should be.
I'm mostly just confused, dog.
Come at me, if you dare.
Damn it, one of you resisted. He's punching all the stamina out of me. Nice. And that's another reason why I'm always making stamina potions, if you pay attention. Fight Club. Speaking of which, I could take this outside and make them follow me out. But I gotta get better at close quarters combat. Because as I'm sure you've noticed, I'm much stronger at range. Whether it's with magic or with marksmanship.
You should be.
Item does not have enough charge. 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 You have reached level 10. Item does not have enough charge. Item does not have enough charge. Item does not have enough charge. Ooh. Stop that shit. Should have known you'd be strong against fire, you damn thunder. No, I'm not trying to say poo, I'm trying to say poison. Damn. Fuck. Oh, you guys worship Dagothur. That's why you're fighting me. You don't want anybody knowing about this. That explains a lot. You need to stop drinking potions, too. God. He's gonna knock us down in a second. If we're not careful.
You afraid? You
should
Oh,
be.
please, come on. Oh, I feel like a stupid bitch. Fuck me.
There is no escape.
Oh, I just barely missed him.
You fight like
Fuck, I hate when that happens. Somebody mod that out. I'm tired of it. That delay. Like, I can't switch until I'm absolutely... Like, not even once I'm done swinging the weapon. When my hands go into the default position they were in before I started the animation. This guy is crazy. Oh shit, he's... Guys, he's throwing the shit I threw at him. He pulled the glass throwing knife out of his body and threw it back at me. This guy is hardcore. We need to stop him.
your life's end is approaching.
Oh no, he finally got me down. And I'm just about out of fatigue potions. We're really gonna need to push it. Come on. Let me back up, let me back up. Okay, 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 okay. We're real close. True ninja. Damn straight, 6'6". Only a true ninja pulls knives out of themselves and sends them back at you. He might be a true ninja, but what he doesn't know is that I'm the magic man. I'm the magic man at the magic school. I rescued 17 chickens one day. Magic man got a magic goose. Them chickens do things I can't explain to you. Oh, do you see how close he was to knocking us out again? Jesus Christ. That was insane. I'm the magic man at the magic school. Gang fight. I don't know. 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 Gee, I don't know. 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 Definitely not with this. Maybe with another scarf it would be better. Wait, let's... I'm so murder horny. All I'm thinking of is, oh yeah, I beat the bad guys. Not, oh, there's a whole place I should probably explore and maybe get something out of this. Let's take a nap. All I see are ash statues. Ooh, and all I smell is one of my neighbors having a lot of fun on a Friday night. Strange directions. Simple, really. Follow the road, then turn left at the site of the statue. Continue for a while and turn left. Then turn left on the next block. If you turn left one last time, you'll get there. Hope to see you there. We don't know what road to follow, so I don't think we can do anything with that info. How do you increase your stats in this version? So you got the luck. Oh, very, 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 very good question. This is one of the core things about how we play Morrowind. I don't know why I'm singing. So, one of only 3 mods I actually need to play Morrowind. I guess not need, but like would always want to play it with, even if I'm otherwise playing a vanilla version. It's called Natural Character Growth and Decay. Eventually, it just takes the design philosophy of Elder Scrolls games and takes it to its logical conclusion. You know how you learn by doing in an Elder Scrolls game, and that's like the whole basis of how character progression works? But you know how attributes don't exactly work that way? Attributes are the one thing that, like, you know, you do a level up screen and you click the button to upgrade. This does that automatically. So as I'm doing, as I'm performing like a mysticism skill, once I progress my skill to the next level, I get an upgrade in intelligence. And then there's a lowering priority of other things I might get based on the stat. So as you can see, influences intelligence, willpower, and personality. That means that every time I level up mysticism, I am most likely to get an increase in intelligence, then willpower, then personality. It represents all the things that go into the skill. So like restoration, for example, increases your willpower, your personality, and your endurance. So you can think of it in terms of like willpower, that's the core thing that restoration is for, that's just canon. Personality, you can imagine as you get better at restoration, like your body becomes more healthy, maybe you just start smelling better. You get like a bit of a, you know, natural charisma boost. Your skin's probably a lot healthier. Endurance is kind of obvious because, you know, your body's so used to like regenerating itself, and maybe some of that lingering magic is staying in your body. You just start getting you know, stronger as a person physically. And if you're wondering about luck, since luck has an effect on everything you do, every single skill has a small chance of increasing your luck. So that's how it works. Wow, I'm glad you're not trying to kill me immediately when I walk in.
I'm Higil. Don't worry. Vivek can be confusing for us, and we live here. Is there some specific place you want? Or someone in particular you're trying to find?
No, not really. Actually, there is one place I want to go. We have all these books. We should sell them. Let's continue our little audiobook journey. My only annoyance with the audiobooks is that it's so much quieter than the audio of the game.
The scripture of the word first, all language is based on meat. Do not let the sophists fool you. Second, the third walking path explores hysteria without fear.
Nah, it's not imbalanced like that anymore, 6-6.
The wise may substitute one law for another, even into incoherence, and still say he is working within a method. This is true of speech and extends to all scripture. Third, do not go to the realm of apology for absolution. Beyond articulation, there is no thought. The adjacent place where the grabbers live is the illusion of the vocal or the middle realms of thought, by which I mean the constructed. This is how I stole the certainty of the Chancellor of Exactitude, perfect to look upon from every angle. When you come out of the vocal, you can never be certain. Fourth, the truest body of work is made up of silence, as in the silence that results from no reference. By the word I mean the dead. Fifth, the first meaning is always hidden. Sixth, the realm of apology is perfection and impossible to attack. thus the wise avoided. Trinity in unity as the world and word of action, the third walking path. 7th, the sage who suppresses his best aphorism, cut off his hands, for he is a thief. 8th, the clothes of the broken map are worn only by fools and heretics. The map is an excellent basis. It has the dusty time, which is to say the given chart, that most take as a story that is complete. No word is true until it is eaten. The ending of the words is Al-Msibi. Up until he was 10 years old, Oin Parnafakasis was in an elite group of the very best families of Nisis. They went to the very best tailors, shared the same tutors, played in the same exclusive company. When his mother died and his father discovered that the money they had been living on was based on a thief's salary, he suddenly found himself on a very different kind of society, one that he had been ill-equipped to deal with. They were poor. Owen eventually learned to make a living at the only skill he seemed to be well suited for: gardening. In time, he had grown an impressive garden of willow anther, gold cannet, chokeweed, white bloatroot, and trauma shrubs. He had also grown himself into a remarkably uninteresting man. Aside from his gardening, he had little to say for himself. Unlearned, uncharismatic, unathletic, uncoordinated. And yet he yearned. Specifically,
this is an interesting book about how people in the Elder Scrolls use magic in their daily lives and certain misadventures. You'll see.
Once, when at play, he had pushed a bully away who was trying to hurt him, and the look of appreciation she gave him was enough to make all his days since then worth their while. As he tended his garden one springtime, not very many years ago, he heard some people talking through the thick, tall trauma shrubs about the marriage of Sedura Indoril Pavflek Mamuna, one of the wealthiest and most respected nobles in Genesis, and Seryo Benita Gorgoth. His heart fell. She had found another a mere 9 years since she had given him that look while at play. As spring turned into summer and summer into fall, Owen began to sell his herbs, including some to Kina Yakin Bael, a prominent healer in town.
That's a character you can meet in the game.
Tutor to both Benita and Owen, and told the young man that the lady's husband was not very well. Owen held back his happiness and continued on his errand. Not long afterwards, Sedura Indoril Pavflek Mamuna fell ill and died, despite all the skills of the great healers, including Yakin Bael. When Owen came to deliver the herbs that day, he said, "If you are still in communication with Benita, please give her my sympathies." "Child," said Yakin, "if I could get a word in with all her counselors. They are trying to find her a new husband, and she has made it clear that she will only marry the strongest man in Morrowind." "Who is that?" asked Owen. "Horath the Strong," replied Yakin. "It is said that he can lift a wagon with but his forefinger and thumb." "You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own strength," said Owen. "I beg you to teach it to me now." "Very well," replied Yakin. "But in return, I want your next season's worth of trauma.
Top quality potions right here.
Owen agreed, and Yakin taught him the spell to fortify his strength. It took him some time to master it, visualizing magicka streaming through his body, pumping through the very fibers of his muscles for a time, giving him strength far beyond the puny power nature had intended.
I'm going to make a video about how magic works in the Elder Scrolls, and this is going to be one of the books I cite.
Challenged him to a duel of strength. "I am Horath the Strong," said Horath the Strong, predictably. "Witness as I lift this wagon with but my thumb and forefinger," and he did so. "I am Nimlom the Mighty," said Owen, taking some artistic liberty. "Witness as I lift the stable that houses your wagon with but my forefinger," and he too did so. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The strongest man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bael. Her lady Benita has heard of the strength of Nimlom the Mighty and has said that she was mistaken. She was not looking for a man of strength to marry, but a man of intelligence, a great scholar, the greatest in all Morrowind. "Who is that?" asked Owen. "Kina Warfo Thomason," replied Yakin. "It is said that he can best any man or woman in a battle of my own intelligence, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin. But in return, I want your next season's worth of white bloatroot, all to myself. Owen agreed, and for the next couple of weeks, Yakin taught him the spell and trained him in its use. He taught him how to entrench his mind for the sudden assault of awareness and aptitude that would assail it, how to give himself to the sudden thoughts and theorems that would invade his consciousness. When he met Warfell Thomasin in the Mages Guild of Gnesis, he cast his spell and gave the challenge. I am Kena Warfell Thomasin, and I can prove that Akatosh, Nirn, and Oblivion are one, said Warfell, writing out the mathematical formula that showed it was so. I am Kena Zombel Mokafa, and I can prove that you do not exist, said Owen. He wrote out the mathematical formula which proved correct, and Kena Warfell Thomasin vaporized on the spot. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind.
He divided him by 0.
In the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bael. Her Lady Benita has heard of the intelligence of Kena Zombel Mokafa and has said that she was mistaken. She was not looking for a man of intelligence to marry, but a man of endurance, a rock, the greatest in all Morrowind. Who is that? Asked Owen. I would say Master Kombova, said Yakin. They say he can stand in blue flames for 20 minutes. You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own endurance, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin, but in return, I want your next season's worth of chokeweed all to myself. Owen agreed, and for the next several weeks, he learned the spell to make his endurance like that of the oldest stone. He learned how to shrug off the effects of frost, poison, fire, and charges of lightning, pulling the pain into a reservoir of magicka and expelling it. The lesson learned, he came across Master Kombova at the Madak trade house. My name is Master Kombova, said the fellow, nudging the witch next to him. Kena Leles, cast a ball of blue flame for me. And he sat in the inferno of flame for 20 minutes before he left. Master Kombova, my name is Master Vomf, said Owen. Kena Leles, cast a ball of blue flames for me. Owen sat in the inferno of blue fire for very nearly an hour before he left. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The toughest man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bael. Her Lady Benita has heard of the endurance of Master Vomp, he said, not entirely approving of Owen's latest sobriquet, and has said that she was mistaken. She was not looking for a man of endurance to marry, but a man of agility, a nimble acrobat, the greatest in all Morrowind. Who is that? Asked Owen. I would say Funkrazo Prief, said Yakin. They say he is the greatest shield blocker and pickpocket in Morrowind. You can teach me a spell that will fortify my own agility, said Owen. I beg you to teach it to me now. Very well, replied Yakin. But in return, I want your next season's worth of gold canet, all to myself. Owen agreed, and Yakin taught him the spell that would fire his impulses with magicka. Over several weeks, he learned how to supplant his own natural energy with the spells, how to view the world at the slower pace a man with advanced agility sees. In time, Owen came upon Funkrazo in a field outside the city, doing his regular exercises. Owen cast his spell and approached the acrobat. Ah, behold the power of the amazing Funkrazo Prief, said the aforementioned, and prompted his sparring partner to attack him with his sword. He blocked the blows effortlessly with a shield for 10 minutes, and then revealed afterwards that he had pickpocketed the young man's purse. Very impressive, Sir Prief. Now behold the power of the remarkable Gazoof Mao, said Owen, and prompted Prief's sparring partner to attack him with his sword. After 20 minutes of blocking the man's blows with his shield, he revealed that he had pickpocketed Funkrazo Prief's purse. The word went out quickly throughout Morrowind. The most agile man alive was in the province. Owen went to visit his friend, Yakin Bael. The door was closed this time, and he heard voices within. Have you heard about the remarkable Gazoof Mao? Yakin Bael was asking. He sounds like a very promising suitor. The truth is, Kena, that I have no more interest in him that I had in Nimlon the Mighty, Kena Zombel Mokafa, or Master Vomf, replied a feminine voice that seemed familiar to Oin. I will have to invent a new test for suitors, while I search for my true love. You don't wish to marry the strongest, most intelligent...
How about just somebody whose personality is compatible with yours, maybe?
No, not at all, said the woman. I had to make some kind of test to rebuff the advances of so many men interested in my money and the money of my late husband. The truth is that I've never forgotten the young boy who was so kind to me when I was a little girl, and so brave fighting off the bullies. His name was Oin Parnafakasi. Oin burst into the room and was reunited with Benita. They were married at once. A week later, he returned to Yakin Bayo and learned how to fortify his personality in exchange for next season's worth of willow anther. Then they lived happily ever after.
Fake it till you make it, but sometimes you don't have to fake it. What a wholesome story. Did you sap my strength, you little bitch boy? I think this little bitch boy did exactly that, the little bitch boy. Ow! Oh, stop it! I'm gonna install a mod that makes it so my character doesn't scream. Because some of the screams are so distracting. And you know which one I'm talking about. Ah! Oh, come on. Ooh, just stop that, please. Oh, wrong spell. Wrong spell again. Well, now we're out of mana. That's perfect. There it is. Gotta love it. How dare you scream, suffer in silence. I'm not telling our character to suffer in silence. I'm telling them to suffer in a better way. And if they can't do that, then suffer in silence. Don't like that, do you? Oh boy. Yes. I stand firm in my belief that the dead don't need money. It's better in my hand than theirs. There's literally nothing morally wrong with grave robbing. Psychotrip 2025. I'm not looking for a Fiop spell. Thank you very much. Double. Wait, we have potions. Not many, though. Worth it. Oh, hi there, friend. Thank goodness you are so much weaker than your friends. man, having marksmanship get rebalanced in such a way makes me kind of giddy about late game items I might use. Because I think the bow of Oriel is in this game. And that's like the perfect iconic weapon for a high elf nightblade. We should totally get that at some point. But so far, best bow I found is this orcish crossbow. I could have sworn there was a clothing store down here. Oh, is it on the... There's two sides to this place? Do they connect? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's also why I don't remember a lot of these places. Wait, no. The clothing shop is near the church. I know it is. At least I thought it is. Ah, here it is.
Go ahead, stranger. See anything you like?
Hello there. Welcome into my shop. Is there any piece you had your I can't talk right now. Is there any piece you had your eye on? Or do you need some tailoring or... Oh, what's the point? I'm sorry, but all I can think about is that God's forsaken vacation package. Vacation, you say? I had everything planned out. I should be soaking in the Charok sun, not stuck at the bottom of this dingy floating temple. But business has been just terrible with the blight storms and whatnot. If I close shop, I'll be up to my eyes in debt by the time I reopen. That makes my ticket and reservation just 1,000 septims bits of kindling. But what can I do? I could buy that vacation package off you. You could? That's great! The package wasn't cheap, though. It includes passage to and from Anvil and Shirok, as well as a 7-day stay at the Sunset Hotel. I couldn't part with it for less than, say, 2,000 septims. I'll take it. Thank you so much. Here, take this reservation and this ticket. Show the ticket to Titus Corlex in Old Ebonheart. He'll take you to Anvil, and you can catch a boat to Shirok from there. Well, we now have an excuse to go to Cyrodiil, but while we're here... You got any good clothes? Stretch. Stretch, 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 stretch. Nothing really jumps out at me. At least not anything that would match what else we're wearing. Stretch. Yanni boy, tell him. Alright, well, we don't need to deal with that. Oh yes, we wanted to head back to that other place, right? Back in Sheagorad? Was there more for us to discover there? I mean, obviously there was, but I felt like there was a reason in particular we wanted to go back there. Because I laid a mark down up here. Somewhere around here. I think maybe I just wanted to explore more up there. Oh, we still have stuff we can sell. That's gonna lighten our load a lot. Because we have this ebony. That weighs 16 points. Jesus. What do these merchants think of teleporting surface at a Mage's Guild? 2,000 gold for a short trip? The merchants think of teleporting surface. I have wondered what the limitations on teleportation distance is. But also, I'm assuming if you were to teleport all the way to Anvil, you wouldn't be able to, you know, bring all your luggage and whatever else. Because I'm pretty sure the teleportation we've talked about this before. I'm assuming it only teleports, like, a small bubble around you. Because your clothes go with you, obviously. And, like, the weapons on your person and whatnot. But I would assume that if you could just teleport a giant, like, shipping container, I feel like that would be the standard. But I do think, like, very, very long-range teleportation might be, like, increasingly impractical the further you go. But I don't know. In any universe where teleportation exists, there has to be some explanation for why it isn't the only method of transportation. That's one of the issues with Harry Potter, for example, with flu powder and apparating. You know what, 6-6? That does still fit within my bubble hypothesis, doesn't it? The inside of your body is inside of that bubble. God, look how cool my face looks. Alright. So let's sell this stuff. I could probably get a good price at the alchemist upstairs. I gotta say, combat is so much more intense with the enemies having the ability to heal themselves and use their potions. It makes the combat way more drawn out, but I don't mind it in this case. You guys know I don't like bullet sponges, but it's not really bullet sponges, because I'm killing the shit out of them, and they're healing. So I feel like that's different. And in that case, as long as... Wait, we're trying to get upstairs. And in that case, as long as the fight stays intense, I don't always care if it takes a while to take down an enemy. And it also seems like it varies, because if an enemy is... Like, there's a lot of enemies we just kill easily, because they're, you know, we're stronger than them, or maybe on par with them or whatever. But, yeah, it is a cool added dynamic.
What do you want?
Who's running too fast? Me? No such thing. Wait, you're the enchanter. There is stuff I want to sell to you. First, let's see something. Before we sell to you, I want to use what soul gems we have, or at least the strongest one. I think that's it. Could have sworn we captured the soul of a... Oh, I think we didn't have a large enough soul gem for that. When we trapped the soul of the skeleton champion. Might need to start carrying some stronger soul gems then if we're capable of fighting a creature whose soul we can't contain. Let's see. What would I like to be able to do? Summon. Yeah, if I can't summon directly because my conjuration isn't great, we'll do it with enchanting. But how much energy... Okay. That's going to lower the chance of this succeeding. 59% chance. Yes! No, what's my second most powerful? I think the other ones are all even. 20, 20, 20, yeah. Oh, are there any enchanted items that I don't need that I could sell to you? Yeah. We don't need 5 over 30 seconds. That's not really enough to be worth it. I think I already have a lock spell. And that weighs a full point, so no, we don't want that. This can come in handy when we're low on magicka. I think that's it. Now the rest of the stuff we will sell to an alchemist.
So what's this regarding? A Mages Guild conjurer, I see. Welcome.
Is bread enchantable? No, 6-6, bread is not enchantable. Cha! I cast Cha! Baby, you should let me love you. What? Oh, you're sneezing. Oh my god, that's lightened our load so much. Still have all those diamonds we stole from that Imperial Diamond Mine. We've been slowly selling as much as we can. Maybe I can buy some good potions off of you. Ooh, we certainly can. I've been meaning to sell that bear pelt. I forgot I had it. Thought we had 10 of these finally. got wickweed? Sure do. I explained this before, but if we get 10 of each, the temple will give us an apartment. And we do need a place to store our stuff, so I do want to do that eventually. Okay. And I think that's it. I'll give you a little discount. Some nice like that. Just like that. Cool. Alright, I think we're just about prepared for our next adventure. Good to know no one can curse my bread, then. No, but an alchemist could poison it.
Walk when I can guide.
Why are you asking about bottles or plates? What? No, bottles and plates do not adversely affect teleportation. I just have to complete this stupid inventory. Trebonius' idea of an important task. What do you think about our guildmaster?
Did he give you any duties? Oh, that's not so bad, I guess. He asked me to make an inventory of all the plates and bottles in Vardenfell. I'm never going to get it done in time.
He also gave you a deadline? What is wrong with this man? Anyway. I know where we're spending the rest of this stream. We're gonna go on a big adventure. We delved into this place a little bit on our sorcerer. And we haven't been able to do it on this character until we hit level 10. But we're gonna do it. It's a new mod I have that takes place in Cyrodiil. Oh, no. Here. And in order to access it, we gotta start here, of all places.
Greetings, Outlander.
I really wish they'd give me my own bedroom so I don't have to keep snuggling with this lady every night. Sup, Edwina?
Greetings, Conjurer. Can you help me with something? I have a strange artifact that I cannot seem to get working.
An artifact, you say?
Yes. I think it's supposed to be a compass of some sort, yet no matter what I do with it, the arrow just stays in place, never pointing to anything. Can you help me get it to work?
Sure. Give it here.
Here it is. Wait, what's this? It's working. Pointing southwest. Well, now I just... Hang on. Why is it doing that? Oh my! This is truly...
Well, this doesn't feel like Morrowind. So as we learned from exploring this place on our sorcerer, this is a town between Cyrodiil and Somerset Isle. And there's a lot of influence of both peoples. What, in Oblivion? Did I just see you appear onto that alien structure by the beach? How did you get here? What? You came all the way from Algeroon? But that's all the way in Morrowind!
Yes, yes, I was fiddling with this weird artifact, and the next thing I know, I wound up here. Well, that does explain something, at least. You must be very lost and confused, so I'll fill you in. This is the small island settlement of Craterhold. Located in the middle of the Abyssian Sea, we get ships and travelers coming in from Cyrodiil, Somerset, Hammerfell, and Valenwood. That artifact you have there looks like it came from the Abyss in the center of the island. What is the Abyss? Yes, the Abyss is how the settlement got its name. The large abyss in the middle of the island is likely where that artifact of yours came from. Doesn't explain how it got to Morrowind, but you mentioned getting it from a Mages Guild member. We have a small guild hall here, so how about head there and ask some of the members about that star compass of yours? Star compass, you say? Well, it looks like it's yet another one of those artifacts from the Abyss. Don't know what it does, but if it was able to teleport you all the way from Morrowind, I imagine it's a powerful item, and quite possibly worth a lot. Typical Imperial, always thinking about money.
What's this about?
Look at that high elf ship. Now look at that human ship. Now look back at that high elf ship. Now look back at that human ship. Which one is sexier? You decide.
I'm listening. Good to see you. Got a problem?
Oh yeah, this guy's an enforcer, right? Yep. The boss makes the rules. I enforce them. You break the rules, and you don't get to live a long and productive life. So don't break the rules. Understood. What do you know about the Abyss? We got lots of sailors and other travelers who come to see the Abyss. A giant pit where you are unable to see the bottom. It's a great tourist attraction, but beware if you decide to plunder the depths. Very few ever return. I see. Let's see how much of this place we can rob. Don't get me wrong, I love my people, but Daddy's the main character here, not these NPCs. I need this more than you. That was a very awkward evil laugh. I don't know what came over me.
You have my attention.
An astrologer. I wish I knew more about what exactly astrologers do on high elven ships, because there seems to be one on every ship. Look at that bed. Look how comfy that bed looks. Look at those pretty pillows. God, I love high elves. Everything we do is perfect. Oh, it's interesting that the astrologer has her own private quarters with a better bed. Even though, I mean, who doesn't love a hammock? Hammocks are super comfortable. But I guess it implies that she's a very important part of that an astrologer is a very important part of a high elf crew. They may use astrologers as Google. Yeah, that's 6-6. You're being silly, but that's genuinely what I think it is. I think the astrologers are like the ship's navigators who use the stars to like get places faster than any other ship can get. Because high elf ships are notorious. High elves in general are notorious for having the like the best navy in the world next to the Red Guards.
And while I assume the Red Guards are great at sailing because of all sorts of, like, physical stuff, I presume the High Elves are so good at sailing because, like, they do a lot of magical stuff, like the astrologers, who I presume use, like, the magic of the stars to navigate. And maybe do some weird, like, space manipulating bullshit. Who knows? Maybe they're opening up magical wormholes. We don't know yet. I love stealing from my people. It reminds me of home. So, oh, Jesus. I will take that. Adamantium. Oh, adamantium Tanto. Tanto, jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. Trying to decide if it's worth having a third melee weapon right now. The other two are enchanted, I suppose. I've never heard of a Gassan. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Is it me or is this chest floating? That chest is floating. This is a very new mod. Oh shit, we're powerful enough to open this. Alright, set off the trap. Fire in the hole. Whoa, that was a big one. I'm glad I stepped very far away. Now this is the good stuff. Daedric steel, so not true Daedric. Very heavy. Powerful as all hell. But not worth taking. And not worth enough money. Oh god! I should have known my people were too smart to not leave their shit booby-trapped. Let's think for a second. Okay. Didn't last long. Won't have to deal with that for much longer. Let's think. What's the best way I can murder you? Most efficient way. Don't think I have any fire. Any marksmanship tools for fire. But we do have a ring of fireball. Ah! Ah, no, 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 this is not working. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When's the last place I saved? Let's see. Okay. Not very far away. Can't open doors, can you, bitch? You stupid bitch. Alright, let's think. Okay. Oh! I can't tell if it's still aware of me. Jesus. Did I not pick up the glass? Here we go. Behold my new crown. Oh! Any chance the golem will disappear in 24 hours? That's a good question. I actually don't know how that works. I've never tested that. Look upon my crown. Look upon my crown. Look upon my crown. And now you're safe and sound because you looked upon my crown. Do we want to go back in there now? We're definitely going to need to change our shirt, aren't we? Because this doesn't match. I'm so... You know, some people in, like, Dark Souls call it, like, Fashion Souls? Because they're just so into that aspect of the game. I'm like that with Morrowind. Fashion Wind. Alright. Trying to think of what we might be able to take away or take home if it won't make too much of a difference. Okay, that's worse, so we don't want to wear that right now. Just trying to... I mean, okay, we can put this away somewhere since we don't need it anymore. I don't know if this one works. Also, look at we have to cut holes in it so that the blades on the end of the bracers can poke through. Is that clipping or is that supposed to be intentional? I don't know. Probably clipping. Clipping is a good rapper. I should listen to him more. Shit, he is too good. He is too good. He can sense me. I don't think he can fit through the door, can he? Maybe I can abuse this. I'm gonna abuse you. Yeah, yeah. Stop healing. Oh, you're not as strong as I thought you were. What did Mao call people like you? Paper tigers? The thing is... Oh, shit. Okay, he heard me and he got upset and now he's healing. Okay, at least we know if we need to... If we need to, we can escape. Fuck me, that hurts. I keep forgetting I can use ranged shit. I'm so not used to this, to marksmanship being viable in Morrowind until you get it like really high level. Stop healing that shit, jackass. Making me waste my ammo. I can't wait to get down to the dungeon, because it's an alien dungeon. My ancestors built it. My character is named after an infamous Alien king. Nalichi, the Flower King. Canonically, that's not the character's real name. That's like their, you know, Nightblade criminal code name. Oh, cool. This is regenerated. Yeah, that does damage. You don't like that, do you, bitch? 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 Stop healing! Taken care of. Look at how cool those bracers look. I just know when I pick up more of this gold, another one's gonna... Yep! Oh, this one can go through the door. How wonderful. You'll love to see it. Oh, shit. Damn. Ah! Fuck! I'm gonna beat you. I'm faster. And you got less health now. Yes! Fade from this world. My powers are unassailable. A third one? Are you kidding? Oh no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Get away! Can you open doors? Oh shit, he answered my question real good. If you see a Dremora come through, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. 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 Problem solved. Hi there, Mr. Enforcer. If you're wondering why I'm leaving here with different clothing that I entered with, don't ask. Look at my crown. Look at my crown.
Looks like you've already got some of what you have coming.
Do you want me to stab you in the throat, motherfucker, and get away with it because there's no witnesses?
All right, ask your question.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, jackass. Oh, did I actually fail to cast that? Oh, I don't have enough. Guess healing is more important anyway.
Let's hear it.
There's the Mages Guild. Ulvupius Gelesius. Greetings. Welcome to the Craterhold Guild of Mages. We're not a large guild hall, but we provide some valuable services. Ooh, that's sexy. How strong is our pre-existing spell absorption? Not nearly as good. This is worth taking. Ooh. This is a lot. Interesting. Oh, that's worth a lot of money, though. Not worth taking now, but I will keep that in mind for a later date. Yeah, give me that spell trap. I'm gonna trap your spells, bitch. Trap your spells. I'm gonna trap your spells. I'm gonna trap that spell. I'm gonna trap spells. Yeah, I'm gonna trap your spells, bitch.
Well met.
Trap your spells. Iliad Keystone. I wonder if this is actually a key I can... a usable key. I mean, let's steal it just in case. It's not like we care about the rule of law. Hi, I'm Trip here. Telling you guys, it's okay to break the law. Trip says it's okay. Pretty crystal ball. I wish I could sit down in chairs in this game. That would be like the final frontier. I love how they added that in Oblivion. It's completely useless, but it's just a nice to have. Like, just let me sit down and pretend I'm a normal person in this universe for a moment.
Please,
Greetings, fellow
feel free.
Altmer.
Talk at your leisure.
I've got scrolls if you're interested. Not many adventurers realize the importance of a good scroll. Well, thankfully I'm not most adventurers. What can you tell me about the Abyss? This chapter of the Mages Guild was set up to survey and study the Abyss. However, most of our work consists of just studying the relics that others bring down. There was a sharpshooter in town by the name of Sasib Filday, who sometimes goes down into the Abyss to hunt and bring back some items for our research. I would speak with him if you want some pointers. Where did he say he was? You didn't. You didn't see where he was. Gee, thank you. Thank you for your negative contribution to my day. I will take this. We were just talking about how we need some stronger soul gems. There's gonna be some crazy shit down there. Defective scroll. Oh no. At least it's cheap. This would be worth it if you're playing as like a pure mage. Like the mage class, who doesn't even wear armor. What would 140% Dispel do? What happens after it... What? Alright. I'm really itching to get down there. We barely explored it on our sorcerer, because we found a lot of good loot in like the first level and came back up before the curse set in. And I still don't understand the rules of the curse, but there's something keeping us from leaving when we want to. So I want to ask the person, this Deceive person they're talking about, so that I can hopefully understand how things work. Meow, meow. Yanni boy, tell him. Yanni boy, tell him. Tell him, Yanni boy. Let me see. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure she liked me. I wasn't sure if whatever faction they're in counts as my mage's guild, but I guess it does, which is good. Or maybe it is its own unique faction, but the person programmed it so that it would know if you're a member of the Morrowind Mages Guild and give you an alliance bonus. Matter of fact, I think that's what's more likely. Anything else heavy we need to sell? To an alchemist? No. I think we're good. Can I take this? Oh. It belongs to the collective. Ooh. Man, it'd be really nice to steal this shit. You don't really need them chains. You don't really need them rangs. You don't really need them things.
Please, feel free to talk at your own.
Oh, yeah. Who's in charge around here? Is it you? Do you know what's going on with the star compass? Let me see that. Oh, my. I don't know how you got a hold of this, but this should never have been sent to Morrowind, let alone Aldrune. I'm sorry that you somehow got roped into this mess. Going from one side of Tamriel to the other isn't exactly something people are used to. Do you have an idea what this thing does? It's pointing to the abyss in the center of the island, so I imagine that's where it belongs. However, no one has ever seen or been to the bottom of the abyss. I would say to head there to find out, but the trip there is far too dangerous, even for veteran adventurers. Let me see. Well, give me some duties for now. Well, a ship captain from Somerset has asked for our help searching for a lost amulet. I need you to speak with Hayar Milmeril Chafeth, the captain of the Blue Whistle. It's the large Ultima ship that you just robbed earlier. Oh yes, I know. You likely saw it when you first arrived.
Well met.
We'll do that later, because I don't feel like going out into the ocean to find that guy's amulet right now. I want to get into that abyss. And what I really want to do is talk to that Stacebe person, but I don't even know where they live. They're a sharpshooter. It doesn't really tell me much. Can't ask them about someone in particular.
Yes.
Strawberries and figs. 2 delicious fruits. Oh, why hello there. Come to appreciate the joy of painting? Maybe later. What do you know about the Abyss? I would love to go down there and make paintings of the wonders that each of the layers contain. But I would get killed by the curse upon returning. I guess painting the crater will have to do. I've heard that there's an upside-down forest somewhere down in the Abyss. How I would love to paint it. The best way to paint the perfect picture is all in the color. Mix and match the right colors together and you can create a masterpiece, capitalized. If I told you my painting secrets, they wouldn't be secrets, would they? I like this guy. You're adorable. I hope you're a nice person and not a scumbag. Best of luck to you on your painting endeavors, friend. Where is that Stacebe person? Because this leads down to the Abyss.
What assistance do you need?
The Abyss proper doesn't begin until you enter either the Whispering Cave or the Alien Ruin of Vorlysil. Of course, you still need to watch your back in the crater. Cyrodiilic wildlife can be found down there.
All I need to know is what the rules are. How and when can I leave?
Anytime now.
He's certainly not down here. Let's check the town just a bit more. And if we can't find him, then we're just going to jump right in. They really should tell you where he is. Oh wow, you just sell one of those. Thankfully, I already got one. Ooh. Maybe that's it. Let's check out some shirts while we're here. Something to replace our current one. That could work. This could work, or this could work. Let's check and find out. It's kind of sick. This one still isn't quite right, but I think it's better. God, I look like hot shit. I am overflow, undertow, shot flick, encore, dead and row, globe key and lock shit. Bro, 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 hot shit. Wow, 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 wow.
You have my attention.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh, you're an Nightblade too? Cool. Wonder how you ended up as a lighthouse worker. Oh, it works with magic. Well, I guess that partially explains it. I am overflow, undertow, shot flick. Let me see, because I haven't checked very often if people in the other chat have been speaking. No, it does not seem like it. If you guys are in YouTube chat, I am looking at you right now. Not, you know, physically, but spiritually. If I can't find this deceived fellow... Oh, I suppose we should check the inn. Beware the crab man! We learned a bit about the crab man in our sorcerer... when our sorcerer was here. Let's see. A horrible pile of flesh and bone. What happens to people down there? Give me the loot. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na-na, dun dun dun. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. To win the retreat, we all in too deep, but playing for keeps. Don't play us for weak. It's almost upsetting how good that song is.
find here.
So what do you want?
A tourist.
I don't see this man anywhere. I'm just gonna dive into that abyss and find out the hard way what happens when we try to leave. As long as we save before we go in there, nothing terrible can happen. That didn't go as planned. Obviously, I'm supposed to use the elevator, but fuck that, I'm a wizard. Oh yeah, let's save in case the curse. Yep, that's a pit, all right. It's an Alphen. Is there such thing as semi-flightless? Because I think that's what these... Oh, God. These tiger birds are. No. Why do you have so much health? Why don't you care? This armor is definitely helping, though. Ow! Trying to say anything other than fuck. That can be difficult sometimes. Oh, God. Perfect. Corpse Weeper. Why are they called that? They're normally called Alphen. Is this some kind of unique Alphen? A Corpse Weeper. I see more movement. Ah! These wolves are absolutely not okay. Ow. Yeah, jumping attacks are a thing now. It does make a difference. Ah. Ah. Everything is so mean. Let's rest for a little bit. At least get some of our magicka back. A way shrine. I can't do anything with it. Is it supposed to work like the Alien Wells in Oblivion? Or maybe there's something I'm supposed to place up here before it'll do anything. Curiouser and curiouser. No entrance around here. Man, we really should have stocked up on ranged weaponry, but I don't think I saw anything at the general store. But to be fair, I was more concerned about clothing, wasn't I? Typical me. Typical sexy psycho trip. Always gotta be sexy. Can never take a break. How you like that? How you like these apples, huh? They're very spicy, aren't they? That's a spicy apple. Oh, me poison. Oh, me poison. Oh, me poison. Ah, shit. Oh, me. Oh, me, baby. I sneak up on me. I check my shock, my body clear. Oh, me poison. Oh, me poison. Oh, me poison. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Gotta give the stream a little death grips now and again. What kind of psycho trip stream would it be? I'm such a cornball. I straight up listen to that song when I get high sometimes. Oh, me poison, never betray me. Oh, and while you're at it, are you still chasing me? Yeah, you are. God, I love death grips. I would kiss all three of them square on the lips if they gave me permission. I kiss, 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 death grips on the lips. I kiss, 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 death grips on the lips. And Mom says no, 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 but oops, I did it anyway. I think death grips is cute. What? I think death grips is cute. People who aren't familiar with Tim and Eric must get so confused by when I randomly break out into a song like that. I would tell you what I'm referencing, but no. If I were to say the actual words of the song I'm referencing right now, it would be clipped out of context and my career would be over. And Mom says, no, 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 but whoops, I did it anyway. I wear my dad socks when I'm alone. Those are some of my favorite segments from Tim and Eric. Where they're pretending to be like this. Sometimes it's hard to explain a Tim and Eric sketch. Just like saying it out loud just sounds like a bunch of nonsense. I'm talking about the Kids Break skits from Tim and Eric. Where it was like, I think the idea was that it was some kind of like public school, like, music class project with these two kids who are acting like rappers. And one of them is always bringing up the most awkward and disturbing aspects of their home life. And the other one's just trying to be cool. Yo, what up? Smoke the crack? Dick. Get high in the whole house. Just saying things he must have heard on the radio. Get high in the hoe house is one of my favorite lines in, I want to say, just the history of human artistic expression. A part of me feels like all of human artistic endeavor, oh Jesus, all artistic endeavor from the Epic of Gilgamesh up until now has all been leading us to get high into hoe house. I'm sorry, it makes me giggle every time. Wait, we went in a circle and we didn't find an entrance. Why did we find it last time? What is wrong with you, video game? What do you want from me? I guess we've been running away from this fucking Althen for a little bit, haven't we? I'm so tired of this. Just get me out of here. Oh shit. I need to get my stealth up so they actually don't see me or don't sense me when I'm invisible. Okay, we're just gonna die. We're just gonna die and we're not ever gonna have, we will have never found the entrance to this abyss. You know what? Screw you. Let's pray to God these things can't open doors. Clever girl. Hi, I'm currently bleeding out. You might have noticed the compound fractures
Can help your wounds.
in my body. You see the bones poking out? I'm very proud of myself. I would love for you to heal me. Thank you. Don't have a whole heap of useful stuff for me. Damn it, just find me the entrance.
How interesting. A tourist.
This mod retains a problem that it shouldn't have retained from the original Morrowind. Just the game not letting you ask basic questions you should be able to easily ask. Like, where is this person everybody's talking about who knows everything about the Abyss and is going to help me navigate it? Oh wait, I just can't ask that? Yet another reason why I am waiting for the day when AI actually does something good for the gaming industry and we reach a point where I can just type into a chat box whatever question I have and the character will answer in character. Please, let AI in a creative space do something good for a change as opposed to just stealing people's jobs. By the way, I should probably say where I stand on the whole AI thing. Long story short, I don't give a shit about the artistic debate. It's meaningless to me. I don't care what you think is or isn't art. I only care about people's jobs getting taken away. I don't understand why we pretty much accidentally found the entrance last time, but not this time. Like, it has to be surrounding the abyss somewhere. Right? And I know it's in... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, there's a cave. There was a cave where that bear was, and we avoided it because the bear was there. Of course. Thank goodness you're so slow. You still hurt, though. I think our sword is recharged, right? No, not at all. Not even slightly. Back to the tanto. Jump on it. I see you. Hello. Both love and hate when things get stuck in the scenery. Love it because it's helpful for me. Oh, come on. Why can the animals heal? I need to change that aspect of the mod. The animals shouldn't have healing spells. See, it says that only applies to creatures that can already cast spells and have enough magic skills. But then why are the wolves casting spells? Maybe it's because they're not covered by this particular mod. There's not as much compatibility, so it doesn't know what to do. I don't know. But either way. Where were we? No. This is an unusually bright cave. Why is your range so weird? You'd think it would give up at this point. You'd think it would understand that, one, it can't get through this hole. Plump sort, in the parlance of Elden Ring. And two, because I'm stabbing it to death, and all it needs to do is walk away to survive, and not get stabbed to death. Ow! You're so mean. What the hell is up with these things? Are they supposed to be undead Alphen or something? Oh, yes. Good time to rest. Nothing useful. I mean, there is all this raw silver. I wonder, do I have anything I can mix with this Cairnbolette? Fun fact for anybody who didn't play Oblivion. Cairnbolette, according to Cyrodiilic legend, it marks the place someone's died. So if you ever see a lot of it, just know a lot of people have died there. Can we only have one? We can mix it with the resin. Unless the potion fails. In that case, we're just fucked. What is this? Residual star-like magical energy. We must be... Yes, we are. Close to alien ruins. I have a feeling this texture is not supposed to look like this. What is it supposed to be? No, not the dust cloud. I can't click the thing underneath it. It's clearly not an intended... Oh, Spriggan. Spriggan? I don't want to deal with a Spriggan. Those things, you have to kill them like 30 times. Can I open the scroll case, or no, I can't? Okay. In that case, you are useless to me. Oh, you're coming straight for me. That's... Don't do that. Never do that. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on. Take this, Stanko. Got bugs flying all around you. You think you're some pretty witch lady? Nah, I know you, Stanko. Yeah, they die several times. They have to die several times. You need to kill them several times. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, and I hate them. Oh, no. Oh, no! Clearly this is not supposed to look like this, but it's fine. Something else moving down here. Hear that wolf howling? I think the jump attacks are more likely to knock the enemy down, but I might be just speculating. I really should have used a Restore Fatigue spell. I'm getting better at stabbing these wolves to death. An important skill, to be sure. Shrine of Londavera. Thank you, Londavera. What did you bless me with? It was just a poison. I don't think I'm gonna need that, but maybe I'm gonna be happy I have it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Yep, we found which one's better, all right. Yeah, this is broken right here. Man, this mod is so cool, but it needs one more. It needs, like, another update. Oh, this is where we started. So it's the same broken room from before. Good. Not a new broken room. Levitation doesn't work in here, it seems. Okay. I know how to get back around. We already opened this, right? Yeah. Oh, God! Fuck me. Pain. All I know is pain. Let me check YouTube chat real quick. Still no chat, but there are people watching, and I appreciate each and every one of you in your own special way. Now let's avoid that spriggan this time. Some sort of campsite. Outer edge of the first layer. Why did I decide to... Why am I picking fights as a Nightblade? How does this make any sense? This place looks different. Oh. Well, look at that. Okay. Hey there.
Little bitch. Little bitch. Little bitch. That's some Camus shit. Now you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit. Oh god, I forgot there's no levitation! Future, where harmony and love reign. No longer is humanity a victim of its own destruction. Children of every race, creed, and religion frolic in fields of golden dandelions. Little bitch. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. So you should pump this shit, pump this shit, pump this shit. I love the concept of a song declaring itself timeless and that this is future music and you want to get on the trend now before it gets popular. So you should pump this shit like they do in the future. I love that song. Okay, notices me this time, of course. Ah. Finish it. Finish it! Deliver us from evil! He already saw me, now he senses me. Asshole. Oh shit, it's about to run out. Okay, only the wolf knows I'm here. Future. 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 Shit, it saw me right at the end. You bastard. Okay. Why is this wolf so much more alert than this bastard? Why is it taking so long to build the navigation mesh? What's going on in this next zone? What the hell? Why is this the part that takes the longest to load? Does it mean this is like a really complex area with a lot of places that NPCs could theoretically walk? Oh god! So our arm is, I don't know, this isn't like a grievous arm injury. Let's pretend it's sprained.
Trying to see if there's any indication that we've been cursed by this place and can't leave yet. Maybe it doesn't work like that. Though I wish somebody would explain to me how it does work. Oh, not both of you. Why are you just standing there? I'm okay with it. I'm just gonna sneak past you while you guys settle your differences. Make it so you... I know that you don't notice me anymore. You guys know my rules. If I'm given a choice between left and right, I always go left. Because developers don't expect you to go left. They expect you to be a conformist piece of shit and go right. Go left, right, left, go left, go left, go left, right, left. Oh, really? Come on, baby. There we go. You know how to cast a spell. You're a high elf, for Christ's sake. Or I suppose Auriel's in this specific case. So at least they explained this time why these tunnels are so bright. Because, there's openings to the surface world letting light in. What even are you? Is that a Vermi? Vermi aren't even in Vanilla Morrowind. I think they're only in Battlespire. But they're supposed to be pretty common Daedra. I don't know why Bethesda just forgot about them. They're weird looking. Look like weird old aliens. Did I really trap it? Or how weak are you? You're not petty, are you? Yeah. Wait. Cursed Inbule. Why do things have different names down here? There must be a backstory, because I've seen these things before. This was a Daedra called a Vermi. Not another unfinished texture. Maybe I need to come back to this mod. I don't think there's anything I can do with this. I think maybe this is supposed to be like a Varla stone that's placed in here. I love mega dungeons, though. You all know I've said before I really like the Mehrunes Razor expansion to Oblivion, for example. Great drop. I don't know how I feel about that, but okay. Building that navigation mesh. Oh, what? Look at these flying manta rays. I think these things are native to Cyrodiil, but I think I've only ever seen them once while I was exploring the area. What are they? They're cool as hell. So something tells me we don't actually want to drop into the Great Drop. Still can't levitate down here. What? Where are we supposed to go? Do I see another path on the other end of there? Well, what's this? There's two doors. This one is the one underneath me? Oh no! Oh, Jesus! That was grisly! As always, the animations are janky, but imagine what just happened. We pulped our head on the way down. Shit. Okay. Maybe a jump spell? I'm trying to see if the intent is that we're supposed to be trying to get down here. Well, let's jump and see what's at the bottom. And if we just die automatically, then we'll know. Oh my god! Okay, so we can get... So we can and should. There does seem to be stuff down there, but we don't want to go entirely to the bottom. Or can we and should we? I can't tell. Is this a dead end? Or are we supposed to be trying to descend this place? Shit. I was hoping I could survive that. Wait, whoa. I think I saw something. No, I thought I saw, like, a way up around here, but no. I'm still not sure if we're supposed to be trying or not. Oof. Ah! Whoa. I'm glad these mana rays aren't hostile. At least not yet. They're certainly not like Cliff Racers, who have the biggest aggro range in video gaming history. Probably next to the Murlocs from Warcraft! Okay, like, is this... Is that... This looks like a place that I can explore. There's definitely another door around here. We can see it on the map. This is the one we came from. Right? Yeah. Then where's this other one take us? Let me just... I'm not going to save this, but I want to confirm or deny what I'm trying to confirm or deny. Is there something down here to do? Jesus. Like, I'm struggling to figure out why you would create all these climbable ridges. Yeah, this was supposed to kill me. Yeah, I'm not so sure I'm actually supposed to come all the way down here. Let me do one more cheat. Because I need to know if this is like... Is this just a... two entrances placed next to each other that you're not actually supposed to... Or is it somewhere underneath us? trying to see if this is... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This isn't where we started, is it? Like, that's a different hole than the one we just crawled out of, right? The curse of the Oh, it depends on how long we're down here for. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's stop cheating and get back to where we were. Let's just leave where we came through. Because if there is a solution to this, and if it's not something that's a dead end, we have no way of knowing that now. I love my new bracers. Interesting. Though I think I would rather go this way. Or not! Ow. I'm too tall and majestic for these tight tunnels. I'll show you a tight tunnel. Back to the Great Drop. So there are multiple entrances around here. A lot. Okay. Wait, no. We should actually explore and see if there's anything we can do out there this time. Like, what's this rope, for example? Aha! If I was a smart boy, na 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 na. Say I'd have all the hookers in the world if I was a wealthy... Damn it, I can't make it wealthy boy because it doesn't rhyme like the original song. Well, I'd have all the hookers in the world if I was a wealthy girl. Oh, what kind of rich is a million rich? I see you, you little bitch hoe. I'm going to kill you and your bros. Look upon my crown. So beautiful. There's another one. What kind of rich is a million rich? Not make me rich. Whoa, 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 whoa. I see more doors across the way. Are there people down here? Must have been excavators. Alright, I can make... If I had a good survival mod on, this would be good for making sure we don't starve to death. But for now, this is what I need. Ah, yes, of course. I'm a bad, that's the game. I'm a bad, that's the game. Na 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 na. Say I'd have all the pussy in the world if I was a wealthy girl. Eat the fattest part of my dick. What are we talking about here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why can't I get a single potion today? What is happening? There we go, finally. Once I started complaining, reality acquiesced to my desires. Remember that, kids. Whine a lot, and you'll get what you want. I'm such a good role model. We're basically just mashing food in a mortar, with a mortar, and calling them energy drinks. There's not a lot of water down here, so I'm assuming we're using our spit. God, that's gross. Spit, mashed bread, and mutton. Here's your energy drink, kid. Well, this is a stark shift in the color palette. Why are you having trouble with that last bit of saving? Base camp. So there must be people living down here. Hey, look at that. These mushrooms. Man, this mod is clearly needs another patch, but this is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that... Okay, we stepped through into a broken area again, damn it. So this is supposed to be covered. Because things are already surreal as it is. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Ah, not used to not being able to levitate. There we go. This stuff grows in Morrowind. What's going on here? I guess they have to explain for some reason why this compass ended up in Morrowind. I guess I just took it as a coincidence, but these mushrooms look like they're from Morrowind. What's going on in this area? Aside from all the broken wall textures. I don't know why this place is called the base camp. I'm not seeing any base camps so far. Aww. I think the deeper we go, the more broken things get. We might need to come back to this later. We'll take a right this time. Is this that upside down forest they were talking about earlier? Looks like there's a tree down there. Can I jump to it or on it, mayhaps? Clearly not. So long, farewell. Avida, say goodbye. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. Now, why is this place called Base Camp? I'm trying to figure out if this is too broken to play or not. I really want to keep exploring these environments. I'm very interested in what's going on down here. I see structures. What is happening here? This can't be how it's intended to be, right? Can you imagine if it was? If this was some sort of, like, meta dungeon that reveals to everybody that they're in a video game? That would certainly be an interesting twist. Ah! Yeah, I think we might need to come back to this place a little later. The abyss itself does not seem completely finished. Like, I think the stuff above us is supposed to look this way. But clearly, like, this is not supposed to be like this. And I'm not sure if it's supposed to drop off into this place where we can see through the skein of reality. I don't think I used that word right. The veil of reality, let's go with that. There ain't no way it's supposed to be like this. Like Koei. Wonder what that is. Either way, it's about to be more energy drinks. What's this look like on me right now? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not really feeling it. Double. MC suckin' fuck. That's what I have to say about that. And if you don't know what I mean by that, neither do I. But that's how I feel right now. We made an energy drink out of a garlic scone. Ah, that would have been a nice potion. I think we're done. Okay, this is looking less broken and more intentional now. I don't know what the hell was going on back there. I don't understand how a mod with this much effort and love seemingly put into it has sections that look so fundamentally broken. There are people down here. Oh my goodness.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
Hello. Welcome to our base camp. Admiring the crystals? Our base camp of operations in the Abyss. It serves as a buffer between the surface and the deep, and a safe haven from the strange curse permeating in the hole. Can someone please tell me about the curse so that I understand what I'm in for? No? Okay. Do we have any mana potions? Yes, we do. What else can we sell to you? We can sell the silver, right? You would take that too, wouldn't you? Do we even still have it? Huh. Did we use it? In like a potion or something? Or did we... Who could we have sold it to? Oh, I think that was one of those cases where we died and then didn't go that way a second time. Okay. Oh yeah, tell me about the crystals. Fascinating, aren't they? No matter what I throw at them, they stay inert. It's like they innately dispel magical effects. Say, would you be interested in doing a little field research for me? I've been experimenting with the magical properties of these crystals, and I think I tuned them well to storm magic. I want you to test this out by killing a storm tyrant using this makeshift spear. Interesting. Crystal spear of siphoning. Perfect. Here's a spear. It looks flimsy, but it should last. The storm tyrant was last seen in some alien ruin near a goblin encampment, according to our scouts. They probably conjured it using some strange ritual in the shrine. Good luck. Doesn't seem that heavy. It's not very heavy at all. How interesting. Damage magicka. Weakness to magicka. I can definitely use that. I mean, I'm not trained in spears, so this isn't going to be super useful for us. This shirt can suck it. I don't know why we're keeping these. We shouldn't have bought all these. We should have reloaded once we decided which one we wanted to keep. Oh, so maybe the reason the curse lifts itself when we're in here is because of these crystals that naturally dispel things. That's gotta be it. Oh, shit! That's considered stealing? But not the other stuff, really? Hey there. I know you might be busy, but I was wondering if you could help us out with some spider silk. We need spider silk for rope. We found out that you can make really good ropes out of spider silk. True. Regular fiber ones break easily, but the ones made from spider silk are really durable. Could you please bring us some? Around 5 bundles will do. Oh, and be sure not to kill the spider queen. I don't want to deal with any spiders down here, honestly. The spider queen of the silk fangs is the one who produces all the spider silk for its offspring. Without her, we would need to find a new source for our ropes. Please try not to kill her, okay?
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Are you in the Mages Guild? Is there anyone else who can buy stuff from us? This place goes deep. Here's someone.
Yes?
Hey, you're wearing crystalline armor. And no pants.
Welcome. Feel free to rest up here before heading out. Trust me, you'll need it. Especially since we have spotted goblins lately.
Goblins, you say?
Goblins. Hideous creatures. Lately, they are more aggressive than usual. Our scouts have said that they have a shaman and a new chief, which is why their attacks are coordinated.
I don't know why I said it's shaman. I normally say shaman. I think I just wanted to mix it up.
If you can kill them both, you'll get a nice reward.
Not a quest down here.
I'm an archer. I'm the kind of fighter who hates getting hurt, so I ambush with my marksman weapons from a distance, then run like crazy when I can, and fight with long blades or spears when I must. I prefer spears because they're longer, and I keep farther from things trying to hurt me. If that sounds cowardly to you, you better stick with tin suits and fat axes.
Salmon. I could fuck up some salmon right now. And then again, I could fuck up some salmon basically any day.
What was that?
I'm originally from New England, you know, so if I don't get my monthly quota of seafood, I'll just kind of fade away and die. Curse back? Doesn't seem like it. Still not quite sure how it works. Is this where I entered from? I don't believe so. No, definitely not. We were higher up. It's a nice touch that he wanted to make sure. I'm assuming whoever made this mod, wanted to make sure that whoever was living down here had enough food to last for a while. Both in terms of world building, because you know it makes sense, and also in case players have a survival mod on where they actually need food. Why is this gold different from the rest? What's different about this coin? That's odd. No, it's here. Wait, where the fuck is it? Where's my mortar? Really, where the fuck is my mortar? My mortar and pestle. What? Oh! It got confiscated when I got caught stealing. Ah, shit. We didn't miss that much. We need to keep that. I hear alchemy is incredibly powerful when you get it up high. Same thing with enchanting. At least we know where to go now. If you don't make this jump, I'm cheating it because we made it last time. Suck my dick if you disagree! I'll give it one more honest try because we jumped at a much worse place than the first time. See, I'm fair. Let nobody say I'm not a fair man. Let nobody say I'm not a sexy man, either. Or I'll fucking kill you. Oh! No! I deserved that. I did just threaten to kill all of you. You know I don't mean it, baby. You know I love you. You're my bitch, you so perfect and bad. And I love how you shaking that ass.
Owie. Wait, we should at least... Ah, man, we can't levitate. It's fine. I guess we won't ever meet those people in this timeline. Oh, wait, no, there's another entrance right down here. I love it when things work out. Bumble Squad, tell them. Alright, savesies. I still don't understand how this curse works, and no one's explained it to me yet. Can I leave? Will I be fine? Because I want to lay down a mark and take a break from this mod and come back later. I don't have a divine intervention spell. Oh, I do. Awesome. So what's going to happen when we leave? Okay. Well, our companion's going to be so confused. What the fuck? Nalichi, where the hell did you just send me? No, seriously, man, where the fuck are we? God, if she was born and raised in Morrowind, this must be making her head explode right now. So, I'm gonna guess, because they said that the curse abates when you're in that area, and we just speculated on why that might be. So, we still don't know how the curse works, and I really wish someone would just explain it to us, but it did look like our debuffs went away when we were inside that place, so I do think it was okay to teleport out from there. I think maybe that's an intentional checkpoint area, in which case I think that's cool. That's a cool idea. But I still, like, whoever made this mod needs to not repeat the same mistakes Bethesda made when they made Morrowind. Let me ask the questions I'm supposed to be able to ask. Please, for God's sake. Let me ask, what is the curse? Where can I find that guy everyone's talking about who knows everything about the curse? The obvious tutorial man that you have designated as the tutorial man. Where can I find the tutorial man? You live here now, Suline. Oh, shit. Why are you still following me, then? You seem to think that you're still... Okay, let me hire you. I'll just give myself the money back. And then... wait here. Alright, Celine, have a nice vacation in Cyrodiil. Okay, yeah, let me give you the money back. Myself the money back. Sometimes I need to remind myself to talk like a person. It was 200.
You have my attention.
200, 200, 200, 200!
What's this about?
It's a very obscure Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference. That's what it's about, Erdicator. I'm glad you asked. Has anyone told you your last name is Sectosius?
What assistance do you need?
Because, between that and the mustache, you might be the sexiest man alive. Sextosius. I would love to be able to play the dartboard. I mean, you might think that's a weird thing to request, but they managed to make a whole 9 holes minigame. Who's got this big ass leg of ham? And who's just letting... Wait, you're doing surf and turf? Oh, you get 3 types of meat. Who's just letting this shit get cold? And you got oysters? One of my favorite foods? Are you kidding me? This whole place is making me hungry, man. Sorry, both of our beds are occupied. I hope you came in your own ship, because there's nowhere else to stay. Unless you want to camp out on the beach. Or, Zenithar forbid, the crater.
Well, fine. Screw you all. I'm sleeping at the Mages Guild. Man, we got a lot of good gear.
Anytime you're ready, just don't keep me waiting.
It was very hard to tell when we were down there because it was so late at night and, you know, the whole area was dark even though we could see the sky. It was so hard to tell what was broken and what was intentional down there. But there was something crazy going on in that base camp area. We can all agree. Like, that was... I was letting that broken room in the Iliad area slide because, like, that just seems like something that, like, a one-person mod team wouldn't have noticed, and, like, they'll get around to it eventually. But this mod has a weirdly inconsistent quality so far. I'm really liking it, though. I'm really, really liking it. It seems like there's a shit ton of effort and thought put into this. And I really want to see it progress. Ooh, we should give this to our sorcerer. Oh, yeah, because he wears medium armor. Oh, that would be a cool helmet for him. Alright, cool. We'll keep that in mind when we come through here on our sorcerer. Ceramic short sword. Yeah, that's some kind of Iliad blade, I believe. Oh my god, it's worth a lot. It's fucking powerful, too. Jesus. I have such a potty mouth. Man, if we had a place to live, I would buy this Master Alembic and drop it off at our apartment. But we're still just a poor, young Nightblade trying to make it out here. I want this blade. What can we do to make that happen? Let me just see. What's your mercantile skill looking like? Oh my god, it's way too high. Imperials are crazy, man. I was trying to say, like, maybe I could go down to the Altmer ship, finish robbing the place, sell the stuff here, and we'll have enough to buy the sword. But this guy's mercantile is so high that he doesn't give a shit looking at this adamantium tanto. He was going to give me $40 for that. So there's no way in hell we're going to be able to sell enough stuff to him for us to get this sword. Does he leave it out in the open? Because I have no problem with... Oh my god, does he actually leave this out in the open? I feel kind of bad about this. Not morally, but game balance-wise. This seems like this is way too easy. I don't know if I want to imbalance the game and make it so I never need another short sword again. I mean, I'm fine with doing that if I feel like I earned it, because that's the whole point of a role-playing game where there's loot you can get. It's all about different runs and finding different things, but if it's going to be this easy, I don't know if I'm willing to do it. But who knows? He might have a really good sneak skill or whatever. Whatever it is that makes it, makes enemies spot you. Yeah, that's way too easy. Oh my god. It looks cool. Oh yeah. Look at that shit. So is this Iliad design? It's ceramic. Who makes ceramic stuff? It definitely seems like it must be Elven, right? I'm thinking either Somerset High Elves or Heartland High Elves, aka the Aliens. I think I saw some ceramic stuff in Alien Ruins. Like some stuff labeled ceramic. So maybe that's what's going on? Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I love it so much. But we mustn't. We mustn't. Let me at least just enjoy stabbing someone to death with it. Just this once. I promise I'm not a sociopath in real life.
Come on, fight!
Oh my god, he is strong. No. He just beat me to death. This is the best game ever.
Yes.
Nothing. God, the difference is so stark. We have to earn it. The modder made this way too easy to get. We're gonna have to pay for it. Like, the glass armor we found was at least behind a locked door with a ton of booby-trapped loot. I felt good about earning being the key word. That shit. We're gonna be rocking this for the rest of our playthrough. But, yeah. Nah. Oh, yeah, we can't sleep here. But yeah, we ain't gonna be that cheap. Guild of Mages.
The finest potions and elixirs in town are right here.
I'm sure they are. Bum, 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 bum.
Well met.
We could always use more of those. We could always sell some of these too. God, I just love this Oblivion music.
Finest potions and elixirs in town are
Wait,
right
yeah,
here.
I don't need you. I need you. Wow, that was totally worth doing. We really need to start soul hunting more, don't we? Yeah, let's compare. How much would you give me for an adamantium Tonto? Look at that. Look at that difference. Imperials are insane when it comes to, like, ripping you off. Really, really, really wish you sold enchanted projectiles. That would make you very useful to me. Why do you insist on being useless? Anything else we need to sell? There we go. Cool.
Let's hear it.
So let's go find that person's amulet. Oh God! Okay, from the outside looking in, that may have looked very stupid. For some reason, I can't levitate still. Levitation magic does not work here. Still? That has to be a bug from the mod. Because we're not in the abyss anymore, and we could use levitation before.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Let me see something. Let's see if it's really a bug or not. Can't stay mad at the game when it's playing such pleasant music. That was pretty funny, though. Are you kidding me? Alright, so that's a bug. That's not great. We're going to have to maybe turn that mod off to get that to not happen. Maybe turn it off, turn it back on. But that'll have to wait for another day. Or after the stream is over, probably. Wonder if there's a way we can fix that. Just like in the game, like reloading or... Nope, still can't levitate.
If that creature visits again, I think I'll have choice words.
God mode? Nope. How frustrating. Well, in the meantime, let's get out of here. Before I sold my stuff, I guess. No matter.
Nothing gets you
Still
there.
can't levitate.
Magic.
We really got an upgrade, though. You gotta admit. I have such Did I just say such? I have such mixed feelings about that mod. It's so good in so many ways. But it clearly needs a lot more polish.
How does the day greet you? friend?
That still can't levitate.
Nothing gets you there faster than magic.
Nope. Still can't levitate. 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 Still can't levitate God, we look cool. I wasn't sure if I'd really want to keep the helmet on, but nah, I want to keep the helmet on. Because, you know, sometimes you don't always want to wear the same helmet. Maybe you want to take it off. Nah, we're building our whole outfit around this crown we've received. Slowly but surely. Trying to think of what might break this bug that we're experiencing right now. It really should work. Well, regardless, it is starting to get a bit late. So I think this is a good time to end the stream. I can fix this problem off camera. It's not really a stream time activity. God, I can't get over how sick this helmet looks. Worship me. Worship me. I suppose that's the moral of the story. The lesson for the day. Worship me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, guys. And I hope you all enjoyed the adventures of this stealth wizard we're playing around with. That mod was really cool. But yeah, definitely broken. I think tomorrow we're going to be starting with Knights of the Old Republic 2. And we'll play that for a couple hours, kind of like what we did with Soul Reaver today. Then we'll do whatever we want afterwards. Kind of like what we did today. So anyway, I will see you all in the next one. Bye!